Yo, Jessica, thank you so much for the likes. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, y'all, to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. We're back. Oh, shit. Anyways. So, like I was saying yesterday, I basically stopped here. I thought I was gonna get locked out of being able to progress, but it turns out I wasn't. But I didn't really want to move on anyways from here. So I just stayed on for a bit, but I wasn't really doing anything, so I just logged off and got some sleep. But anyways, we gotta go back up again to the very top. Since we're about to start this little solo duty here. Yo, Jessica, thank you so much for the roses. Chris. Yeah. All right. This time we do this little battle.
Keep moving. What now?
The Crystarium at a guess. Desperate fools. It'll take more than a handful of overgrown lizards to ground us.
Yo, Teacup, welcome on in. Thank you so much for stopping by to the stream.
You're gonna be... Sound the alarm!
Alright. It's time for battle.
Captain, the powder has taken effect. It is time. Let us free the Oracle from their clutches.
Yo, Fearless, welcome on in. Thank you so much for stopping by to the stream. Let's go. All right. It's time for some action. they're supposed to go this way.
On guard!
Alright.
Leave this to me! Now! Let's give them a show!
You're not alone.
Alright. Appreciate the likes. Yeah, looks like they're about to take her. Appreciate the likes, Jessica. Yo, welcome on into the stream, y'all. Alright, time to get out of here. So you got a limit break on. If it isn't Ranjit, you will regret coming here. No, I'm going to whoop your ass. Okay. My bad, y'all. I'm over here doing this boss fight, so I'm looking at the chat at the moment. My favorite one was Final Fantasy X? Hell yeah.
Why do you persist in this folly?
Son of a bitch. Love this so much? Hell yeah.
It's over!
I mean, I'm still getting healed. Yeah, I'm getting healed big time. Of course. They can't find a way to whoop my ass, so they gotta use the cutscenes.
You boy, You bear a striking resemblance to the artist my master seeks.
I see.
By all means, keep your counsel. You will all have ample time to confess your crimes back in Yulmore.
Oh shit, that's my boy! Damn, you looking clean, brother! And you got a gun blade?
Tancred?
So, you are the wretch who stole her from us.
Let's go!
And what if I am?
What?
Damn! Oh! Shit.
Pathetic. Vermin such as you are not worthy of the Oracle.
Teleportation? Oh shit! What are you doing, lady? Oh, he's getting pissed.
Break!
Damn, what the fuck? Woo! Damn, this shit just got way more interesting.
Fool! You would see your city razed.
I would sooner see it razed than conquered. Suffice it to say, we are ready to receive you.
What now, Exarch? Will you face me yourself?
I think not, General. I've quite exhausted my tricks. If you mean to give chase, I will not stand in your way. But you would do well to tread warily, for your quarry goes to a place where even Yulmore dare not bear its steel. Ilmeg, the Fairy Kingdom.
Let's go! Orion Jave, let's fucking go, bro. We about to go meet our boy.
To think that mountain of indolence still had the energy to unleash his hounds.
Well, well, well.
Even
Look
the most
who it
pointless
is.
of conflicts may alter a world's course. And now the plan has gone awry.
Of course you're here.
But how? How did the so-called Crystal Exarch bring the hero of the Source to the First?
That's the question.
As if I didn't have enough on my hands already. Then again, with a soul such as that, mayhap there is another way. One which does not require bloodshed.
Oh shit.
Not so long ago, here in the shadow of the northern ranges, lay the great kingdom of Verbert. A nation with a proud history that the Sin Eaters cut short, just like all the rest. Since that time, these lands have become a haven for Fey folk. Dreamers frolicking amidst the ruins of a forgotten realm.
Interesting. Ilmeg. Yo, what's up, Harley? Yeah, I was about to say, I was waiting for this one. I had a feeling this one was gonna have more interesting stuff.
We should be safe enough here. It's good to see you again, my friends. I don't know about you, but it feels like years since last we met. 5 of them in my case.
Yeah.
Why, it only feels like 1 to me, but long enough to warrant a more convivial reunion either way. What brought you to Laxon Loft?
The girl, Minfilia, she and I were traveling together, hunting Sin Eaters. But as we were nearing Lakeland, she abruptly ran off on her own. I found her too late to stop the Ulmorans from taking her prisoner. And as I was considering rescue options, I observed that the Crystarium was on the move. So I consulted the Exarch, who apprised me of the details of the operation and issued me certain instructions. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I was to see you all safely to Ilmeg. And here we are.
Orianger has called this place home for a while now.
Let's go! I've been waiting to talk to Rianje, bro.
Yet we have never called upon him, I am ashamed to say. 'Twas only at the Crystarium that we met.
Hardly surprising. This is not the sort of place one visits on a whim.
You better be taking notes. I'll be taking screenshots, shit.
Happily, having trespassed on Orianger's hospitality for a spell, Minfilia and I have an idea of how things work around here. Sooner or later, the Ulmorans will come after us. But before they do, the Exarch bids us accomplish 2 things. First, rendezvous with Orianger.
Yes.
And second, eliminate the Light Warden of this land.
Oh, we gonna be whooping ass, I'll tell you that much. Yo, Drew,
So,
Gustavo, welcome on in. Thank you so much for
Minfilia.
stopping by the stream.
What made you leave Thancred behind, if you don't mind me asking?
You. The hero from another world. I was asleep when I felt it. A presence. Someone I was meant to meet. They were close and I knew I had to go to them. But with all the commotion in Lakeland, I was afraid that Thancred wouldn't let me.
And would I have been wrong? Had I arrived a moment later, you would be back in your cell in Yulmore. And now we have Ranjit snapping at our heels. You really have outdone yourself this time.
Thancred, calm down, bro.
I'm sorry. Thank you for saving me.
Oh, poor thing being scolded so.
Ah, I know who it is. Of course, the fucking Fae.
Who said that? Show yourselves.
Oh, Elisei.
Come now, put away that frown and have some fun with us. Lots of fun. Lots and lots of fun.
Which way was it to Urianger's?
We've been there so many times, but I can't. Why can't I remember?
I wonder why.
Damn it all. We're already caught in their spell.
Yeah, it was bound to happen. Omega's the fairy kingdom, and as one might expect, it is home to the Fae folk. The most prominent among them are the pixies, who have a penchant for making mischief. They use powerful illusions to play tricks on all who venture into their domain. By way of an example, they can make a familiar path seem wholly unfamiliar, or lead you to believe you're somewhere you're not. And we are now, I'm sorry to say, entirely at their mercy. Don't we have one of these guys that's a friend with us? As it stands, we cannot hope to find the way to Urianger. For that, we must convince the pixies to lift the spell. From what I could make of the voices, the creatures want to play with us. If that is the case, they should permit us to find their village, Ledhavran. Elron? Wow, something like that. Come, I have a sneaking suspicion this path will lead us directly to their midst. When I should mention that Memphilia has been informed of our situation, of the different worlds in our mission, you may consider her an ally. Interesting enemies. Well, here we are, yet the pixies are nowhere to be seen. Knowing them, their games have already begun, in which case... Roxanne, there's a variety of plant native to these parts with a distinctive furrowed tip. Looking grass is its name, so called because it can be used to spy pixies, believe it or not. I'll explain how I know all of this later, but first I need you to help me find some. Oh, if a voice calls to you, under no circumstances should you respond. You will only subject yourselves to further mischief. Yeah, that makes sense. Typical. Don't whistle into the mic? Why does it max it out or what? If it does, then my bad. My bad. They call me the grass under the shrub. Hold on, let me send a picture of this to my friend. Excuse me. Oh, I didn't take a picture. Give me a second, y'all. Why is it not showing up? Let me see. Seems to be on there good. I think it's one of those where I think it's doing that shit again where it's fucking with the screenshots, so sucks because I've been taking screenshots of all this stuff and I guess it hasn't been saving it because the last stuff I have here is before I did the whole reinstall. So should be good now though. Well, that sucks, man. I had taken a good amount of screenshots, but fuck. Picking plants at our village is as good as indulging in our hospitality. And who are we to turn you away? Hee hee! Stay a while, stay forever. Your body begins to feel heavy. Nani? Your will is not entirely your own? I see. Take you met with some trouble. Apologies for subjecting you to that. Can I assume from your presence that you managed to find us some looking grass? Sorry. Yes, it's right here. Yes, this is the stuff. Thus armed, we should be able to see through the pixies' veil of invisibility, and seeing them is the first step to dealing with them. I only take screenshots with either Steam or Reshade. Ah. Come, let's gather everyone and put Urianji's little trick to good use. I haven't really been taking screenshots with Steam, just because I have all the screenshots all together. Like, it doesn't... Like, it does separate them, by game folder, but those are like the normal quality, and the ones I like to send are the higher, better quality screenshots, and those are all sorted together, and I don't really feel like going through all of them just to find the FF14 ones. Chris.
Farasitha, Krakleeth.
Ah yes, it's the village of Harleys.
Oh, we're found! How did this mortal know our trick?
We've been here before.
Wait! I recognize their souls. These two have been here before.
Like you're just like, yes.
Look, twins! How adorable!
Oh!
Lay with us!
We have neither the time nor inclination to play. We have come to see Urianger.
Oh yes, Urianger, the peculiar one. In return for a place in Elmeg, he agreed to a riddle contest with us for 7 days and 7 nights without any sleep.
Poor Urianger.
Oh, that was so much fun! We must do it again!
I'm sure he'd be delighted. Now, if you'd be so kind as to lift your spell.
Shall we? Should we?
Would we?
What now?
I don't know, but this is their home, so we must indulge them.
True.
Right, we've made up our minds. We will lift our spell on one condition, that you first lend us a helping hand. Or 2, or 3. Once you've helped solve all of our troubles, we'll let you see Urianger. Pixie's honor.
Thancred's like, God damn it.
Well, there you have it. Pixie chores. I suggest we split up.
Pixie chores. Well, ain't that the typical thing, honestly. Though, knowing the game, there'll probably be some way of visiting the different NPCs or whatever the fuck. Look at me, I have a task for you. Liharan is our beloved village, and we want it to always look lovely, and it can't look lovely without flowers blooming. No flowers bloom lovelier than everblooms. So here are some everbloom seeds. Take them and sow them here and there and everywhere around the village. Simple as a dimple, yes? Sure. Can't wait for the flowers to bloom. Perhaps I'll make pretty curtains out of them. Let's see. Well, have fun with that. Hear my plea, our precious children are thirsty and I need you to bring them water. Who are our children, you ask? Why, they're the leaf men you see standing about our village. Adorable, aren't they? Now you need to go to Longmire Lake to draw the water. Once you have it, see that our children have a good drenching. Oh, but be warned, the Fuath make their home in the lake. They tend to play rough, so have care. Fua! I feel like this music here is gonna drive me insane. But not yet. It'd probably take another year or so, you know. Friend's going to Fizzer on a place we're told him has never ever set foot in. Thought about giving chase, but I'm scared I'll run into that thing. But you're a big, brave woman. You're not scared of such things, are you? So please find and bring back my friend. King Youth is their name, and if you hurry, you might catch them before they get into Fizzer. Well, I'm only taking this because it's gonna give me a shard, so. Now where the hell? Ah, it's up there. It would be nice to fly. But maybe next time. Helping us grow flowers, are you? They'll make this house look so much lovelier. There used to be a city of mortals here, a great big bursting place called Vobert or Bovert or some such. But the Sin Eaters came and everyone disappeared. Since then, we pixies been living here, and we've given the old houses our touch. Lovely, don't you think? Sure. So hungry I may faint. Fruit, a little fruit will sub me alright. Will you go and fetch some for me? Fine. Just outside the village you'll find a hillock. 2 great bell trees grow there. If you give them a shake, they should render up their sweet succulent burdens. Okay. So long as we're in their realm, we must expect to be subjected to the fairies' mischief. Indeed, Minfili and I have experienced more than our fair share of it. From the harmless to the downright murderous, we've seen it all. Reasons notwithstanding, to live here for as long as Urianger has requires no small amount of forbearance. In that regard, he is better man than I. Yeah. Onward, Torgal. Yeah, well, they did tell me to sprinkle this shit with water. Alright, let's keep going. The pixies offered to take you somewhere, take them up on it at your peril. That's the very first thing Urianger taught me. Yeah, well, it's not like I have a choice here. The very tutors, they wandered into Elmeg as stray mortals, but you grew attached to them and decided to take them in. You and yours would have been our children too, but the enchantment didn't catch as well as we'd hoped. It's never too late, of course. Ah, I see. Well, maybe next time. Well, sucks to be them, I guess. Yep, here's the fruit. It saved me from my boredom. You should have seen the look on your face when the bugs came down. Tee hee hee. Done me a great service, mortal. If there's one thing we Pixies are serious about, it's about having fun. Dull and painful things, hate them. Sin Eaters are dull and painful both, so we hate them especially. You mortals try to fight those monstrosities, but there's no fun in that. Best to avoid them altogether, we say. That's what you say until they turn you or something. Then so on the seeds, thank you, they shall help Linaran live up to his name, which means flower house in case you weren't aware. We weren't always here, you know, we used to live deep in a lush forest. It was beautiful beyond compare, but almost all of it was swallowed up by light. For a while we roamed, but eventually found a place that men that abandoned together with our fellow faithfolk, we decided to make it our new home. The land of everlasting spring, this is our home. It could be yours too, forever and ever and ever. Nah. Alright, we're done with this shit, dog. Tancred looks just like how... Tancred looks just like you feel. We feel like shit. How goes it? I'm done. It's a mix of menial tasks and pranks. Yes, that much sums up my own experience. They have no troubles worthy of the name. How long are we supposed to keep at this? They're clearly playing with us. Indeed, whenever I inquire how much more there is to be done, the answer is ever the same. A little. I hope they have any intention of releasing us in the near future. Oriange once told me a story about the pixies. They're born from the souls of those who died as children, or so it's believed. Though they don't have memories of their previous lives, they desire to have fun remains imprinted on their souls. So they live only to play, keeping hapless mortals for their pleasure for years on end, sometimes even until death. In the past, when I sought to identify the true nature of ghosts, I came upon literature examining a similar subject. The soul was likened to a core that resides in the ether, and its presence is what differentiates us from such beings such as sprites and arcane entities. Upon death, said core ordinarily dissipates alongside the ether that composed the flesh. However, it may be held together and bound to the corporeal realm, either by the will of its owner or by means of certain arts. In time, the soul may regather ether into itself to assume another form, or find newly emerged life in which to abide. The pixies may be one such instance of this. If ghosts are merely souls without bodies, what does that make us? I think you become that which you fear most, brother dearest. However the pixies may have come into being, if we leave them to judge, when they are satisfied, they will never be satisfied. Now we must negotiate new terms with the creatures, but where to begin? Seems to me we would need at least one among them to sympathize with us. In the course of your chores, did any of you encounter a pixie who seemed to even faintly amenable to reason? Maybe this one? I don't know. Oh yeah, the one we got with us. You knew a pixie from before? Yeah. Where's he at? Speak the language and he shall appear. They shall appear. Not only you're acquainted, but if you entered into a pact? You might have mentioned this sooner. Yeah, that's what I was saying. At any rate, I dare to hope this will offer us a way out. Without further delay, then summon this fell owl, if you please. With the chat mode and say, use your keyboard. Enter fell owl to summon your pixie friend at designated location. Alright. It's time to summon our friend that can move stuff for us across worlds. A voice rings out in your mind. So, my sapling has finally remembered about her lovely branch. But with such a half-hearted call, she may as well lop me off and cast me aside. I have no sapling. We're gonna have to do it again, huh? Alright. Ah, okay, we need to type in the whole thing. I need you. Or maybe I typed it wrong again. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. That is the idea of a fervent call. A sudden law could do with more fire. Okay, bro. This motherfucker over here fucking with me too. Oh, loveliest of branches, please grant me your succor. I can't believe I'm being subjected to this. To this groveling by a measly flying ant. Just kidding. It seems I mistyped something, like usual. Bam! Where the fuck are you, bro? Okay.
You're late! Late!
What do you mean I'm late? You're late! I called you like 3 times.
I've been waiting for you to summon me ever since you came here. Waiting and waiting and waiting.
Ah, well, that's my bad then.
But my sapling didn't so much as utter my name. Such a heartless thing she is. Cold and cruel and heartless!
Right. My fucking character's face.
Another self-important little brat. Just what we need.
Reminds me of my childhood.
Oh, Alpha, no.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry.
I fucking knew it. See, love this. These fucking dip and shit over here. Dip and shit over here.
For me so earnestly, so fervently. I couldn't possibly stay angry at you.
Fine, fine. You win.
Very well. As your lovely branch, I will lend you my strength.
Can you talk to your fucking friends over there? I don't even know if you're friends. You know, I'm over here sunning races. Can you talk to them and see if they can fucking help us out, bro? Gather around, flying fox.
Well. If it isn't Theo, the mold feel. It's been too long.
Oh, they're shitting on him too.
Not long enough for you to think of any new games, though, apparently. If I were you, I'd be bored of myself.
Damn! Damn, bruh! The fucking roast today.
Now let me make something clear. That mortal is mine. No matter what you do, she will never be yours.
Whoa.
Never, ever!
Whoa. The face shit? Yeah, exactly. Hey, yo. Hold on, I gotta share these screenshots to my friend because this is fucking hilarious.
Oh, not even a bit. But what about the others? Surely we can keep them.
Nah, they're off the table too. They're with me.
No, you can't keep them either. They're for my amusement and mine alone.
Damn.
And if you lay so much as a finger on my sapling, I'll scatter the contents of her bag all over your precious village.
No! No, my adventuring items! No! No, my cabbages!
There'll be cold, hard metal, furry, festering food, stinky, sweaty small clothes, and all manner of other terrible, unmentionable things. How would you like that,
They're like, oh man!
All right. But will you not at least let us play with the twins? Just while the others go and see Urianger?
Aye, that's all we ask. And we promise we'll play nicely.
Fucking fail. It was like, yeah, sure, you can have the twins. I don't care about them.
It seems we won't be joining you.
We'll reveal the hidden Fernic to you at once.
Yes, please do. Release me of this damn fog. Finally. This place actually looks pretty fucking cool.
So this is the true Ilmeg.
How are you feeling?
Better. I think I remember the way now.
Apologies for the delay. Shall we go and see Urianger?
Your lovely branch is useful, yes? So whenever you're in trouble, you must remember to make use of me!
Very, very entitled, I see. Yo, Kai, welcome on and thank you so much for stopping by to the stream. And poof, they're gone. I think a little bit of glitter got stuck in my nose after all that. For Alpha Noah and LSA's sakes, let us be quick. It would be a shame to return only to find they had been made to play one game too many. Now the place we seek is the abandoned manor of a nobleman and scholar, the Bookman's Shelves it's called, after the fellow's vast collection of tomes. An agreeable habitat for a friend, I'm sure you'll agree. Yo Kai, thank you so much for the likes, and for the comment, let me see here. What's up, me and a friend were debating getting 14, is it worth it compared to 7 and 10? I'm gonna be honest with you, I barely started getting into Final Fantasy myself. The only ones I've really played is Final Fantasy 14, this one here, a good chunk of Final Fantasy 16, and a little bit of Final Fantasy 9. As for Final Fantasy 14, for the most part, I say yes. Only if you have a good amount of friends to play with, like friends that you can actively get on to, you know, do like some of the dungeons and stuff with. Because if you try to do it solo, you're more than likely just gonna bore yourself out after a while. Because the beginning of the story for Final Fantasy 14 takes a little bit to kick up. So that's the only thing, is it starts slow. But if you're into stories and you know you love MMOs and your friends do, then by all means, it's definitely worth it. The part I'm at right now in the story, from what I've heard of most of my other friends and other people that I've talked to about it, they've basically told me that this expansion that I'm in is one of the best ones in the game. 14 has an amazing story, but it demands a lot of time of you. Exactly, yeah, that's what my friend is saying over here in my other chat. So yeah, it's one of those where you'll be here reading and, you know, digesting the story for a good while, and that's something that I would recommend as well as a new player. Is if you're gonna try to get to the good content, you gotta make sure you try to get as much of the story done as you can. Like I'm saying, preferably with friends, so that way you guys have more fun going through the content and stuff. Now I will let you know that most of the main story quests, or MSQs as they call them, is usually just stuff that you can do solo, and then you'll have sections here and there where they'll be like, hey, we need you to go to this dungeon and, you know, do this objective and whatnot. That's the points where you can do it solo with a party of NPCs, or you can do it with a party of other players or friends. Going through the game with a friend is really cool though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so like you can definitely do it solo nowadays, but if you have friends to play with, like I'm saying, like by all means, you know, get your friends on the game if they love stories, if they love RPGs, especially like how you're saying that you guys have played Final Fantasy 7, which is one of the good ones, and Final Fantasy 10, then yeah, you know, fuck it. If we follow the path north, we should soon find the place. Come along. But yeah, appreciate the likes again, by the way. Thank you. Well, I gotta say those cutscenes were pretty damn funny, not gonna lie. Okay, so I'm sure we'll go up there in a bit. Actually, let me see. Is my mic even on? Okay, yeah, it is. Well, not over here on Twitch, but TikTok. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think not all of the story, but I was gonna say I know for a good chunk of it, I did have you to help me along with the dungeons and all that, so that's where I had my good luck that you basically had all that, like all of this basically done, so you could just fly me around to wherever the fuck I needed to go, because as much as I don't mind traveling, like, there's some moments where the quests have you go back and forth through the same area, like, I don't know how many fucking times, and I'm like, damn, bro, like I gotta go all the way back after, like, doing that shit, like, 5 times or whatever. But anyways, it seems that we're here. We are at long last. I give you around Jay's humble abode. Come, let's see if he's home. Hell yeah, shit. Brother, how you doing? Hello there, friend. Are you in here?
Urianger, are you in?
Unto a world weary of heroes, a hero wends her way.
Let's go!
The Exarch did send word that thou wouldst seek me out, but ne'er did I imagine thou wouldst arrive so soon. Full glad am I to see thee once more, my friend, and none the worse for thy travails.
Run along, Minfilia. We will meet you outside.
he said, get the fuck out of here, Minfilia.
Another one for you to imbue, if you'd be so kind.
I take it thou hast met with our other comrades already?
Yep. Besides Ishtola. Oh, hi. My phone is done charging. Most excellent.
That Master Alphino and Mistress Alize now travel in thy company is of great comfort to me. As for the rest, it beginneth in earnest. The hunting of the Light Wardens, and perforce the war with Yulmore. Hark thee then to my words, and through them behold the vision that I did glimpse, that of the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Yo, PK, welcome on in. Thank you so much for stopping by to the stream.
As I drifted hither to the first, traversing the boundary twixt reality and potentiality, I did bear witness to events yet to come.
Let us see.
There I saw the combined forces of Eorzea and the Far East offering fierce resistance to the legions of Garlemald. So fierce, in fact, that they did begin to push the enemy back. Ilm by painful ilm at first, then Yalm by Yalm, and Malm by Malm in time. Yet the joy they felt was short-lived, for in so doing they did force the Empire's hand. Faced with defeat, the Garleans turned to a weapon most vile. Black Rose.
Yes.
Its potency defied all reckoning. Once released, the gas took on a life of its own, wreaking untold carnage not only in Eorzea, but in the provinces of the Empire besides. From fighters upon the front lines to babes in their beds, none were spared. And as the casualties became too numerous to count, so did the fabric of civilization begin to unravel. Nor did the land itself escape unscathed. For spreading from the site of its release, Black Rose brought death to the very soil.
I see.
To survive amidst the chaos and upheaval, men came to live by the sword, the rule of law giving way, inevitably, to the rule of might. Thus was the spark struck and the fire kindled, and swiftly did it spread as a blaze in a field of straw to engulf every corner of the world. Nations worthy of the name did then cease to exist. And those souls brave and true who might have risen to restore order were no more. For the weapon spared not one, not even thee.
Damn, looks like I got a badass fit on, bruh.
An endless age of war, begotten by the blight of Black Rose. Such is the legacy of the 8th umbral calamity which I did behold. No matter the cost, we must forestall this tragedy. To that end, I have labored during my sojourn in this world, discovering in so doing the answer to a pressing mystery.
Yes.
That of Black Rose's inexplicable potency.
Good.
Come. Dost thou recognize yonder chart?
Mm-hmm. It's something to do with magic.
Indeed. 'Tis a rendering of the elemental wheel, such as one might find in classrooms across the source. As the chart maketh plain, our world is composed of 6 elements, in addition to which there exist 2 poles in fundamental opposition. Astral, the active, umbral, the passive. As a reflection of the source, the first naturally compriseth the selfsame forces. Yet, curiously, there is a notable divergence in their nomenclature. To be specific, the denizens of this world employ not the terms astral and umbral.
PowerPoint presentation time? Yeah, basically. Which I don't mind. I like when they dive more into the story and shit.
Thus was I moved to inquire what names said forces had been assigned. A simple question which yielded a most unexpected answer. Upon demanding the name of the pole aligned with activity and growth, I was told that as life's myriad colors combine to produce black, the people of the First had called it darkness. At this, did my mind begin to race. Yet 'twas only when I asked what name had been given to the pole aligned with passivity that mine eyes were opened to the truth. Peace and tranquility being as purest white, unmarred by color, I was told it had been given the name of light.
That's umbral light and astral darkness, yes? I'm no etherologist, but it strikes me that the nomenclature of the First is rooted in the generation of the two forces, while our own appears to focus on their effects. Which makes one wonder, have we had it backwards all this time?
'Tis indeed a compelling question, and one which beareth closer examination. Yet what knowledge we already possess sufficeth to explain the chain of events. The phenomenon of etheric thinning observed in the source is the consequence of light, the power of stasis, flowing in from the First to stifle the movement of ether within the land.
Yo, Camellia, welcome on in. Thank you so much for stopping by.
And according to Master Alphino, Black Rose slayeth by halting the circulation of ether within living beings.
Thanks for the likes. Yo.
Should such a weapon be unleashed even as the First were rejoined, replete as it is with light,
it would spread everywhere.
We would have a disaster of untold proportions on our hands. A calamity.
Thanks for the hand heart. Appreciate it. Hold on, give me a second, y'all. All right.
Well, at least we have a better grasp of what we're facing. Our objective, however, remains unchanged. We are to eliminate the Light Warden of Ilmeg. Speaking of which, were you able to ascertain its whereabouts?
Thanks for the likes.
Aye. 'Tis all but certainly ensconced within Leergear, the castle which standeth in the midst of the lake. To enter said stronghold, we must needs turn to the pixies for aid. Fortunately, I have become quite adept at courting their cooperation. Henceforth shall I accompany you, and do all in my power to ensure that my vision doth not come to pass.
Let's go. My friend, ere I speak of the task at hand, there's a question I would pose to thee. What thinkest thou of mine appearance? Did you take up astrology? Did you lose weight? I didn't recognize you at first. But yeah, did you take... You know what? We'll be funny. Did you lose weight? Did I lose weight? If 'tis of flesh thou speakest, I cannot rightly say. However, in taking up astrology, I may have shed some yalms of fabric. My present attire better suited the art. Though the night be lost behind the shroud of blinding light, doubt not but that the stars shine still. I have chosen to avail myself of their guidance that I might navigate the sea of uncertainty that stretcheth before us. But enough of myself, let us now speak of our task. As I did mention, we are to enter Leogia. We must need gain the pixies' cooperation. This is a simple matter of presenting unto them a suitable gift. I shall procure a selection of viands that shall please their palates. Thancred, pray assist me in this endeavor. Yo, Vector, welcome on in. Thank you so much for stopping by. Meanwhile, Roxanne, I bid thee attain that which please their eyes. In these parts, there abitteth a vilekin known for its beauteous wings. As the hawker, I shall lend thee a receptacle within which thou mayest capture a weakened specimen. You're Uriange's friend, aren't you? Will you not lend me a hand? What you need, mate? Uriange's home is drab and dull. I have in mind to decorate it, make it bright and beautiful. If you were to help out, it'd make it all more special. First of all, we need some whirlweeds, a pretty little plant that grows in the water. We usually trade with the Fuwa for it, but seeing as you can swim, you can harvest some for us. You should be able to find the weed in the lake where there's a sunken church. While you take care of this, I'll go and pick us lots and lots of beautiful flowers. Afterwards, let's meet back here for the decorating. See you soon. Oi, Menphilia, what are you doing out here? No need to worry about me. I'm quite familiar with the manor. During our wanderings, Thancred and I would often return here. It's where I imbue his ammunition. Oh, are you hawking at me, mate? Ah. Well, I ended up just killing him, but whatever. Chee. Yeah, I was gonna say I can tell it's there. Oh wait, dive again. I'm trying to remember what the button was. Send, that's right. Because of that blessing they gave me, I have underwater breathing. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Here you go. I want you to decorate with these nut blooms. As to where they should go, yes, the stairs. That's a dull spot that's right for some cheer. When you finish, come and let me know. Still demand more. Looks like they're back outside again. Marvelous, this is sure to put a smile around your scowly face, and then he'll want to stay here forever and ever and ever. You're welcome to stay too, of course. There's plenty of room for you and all your friends. Maybe next time. Thou art returned. Wert thou able to capture a hawker? Right here, mate. Truly magnificent set of wings. I shall treat them at once to make fast their vibrant colors. Vanquir too should return anon, upon which I shall ready all the items for presentation. Pray take thine ease meanwhile. We straight chillin'.
"'Tis done. The pixies shall be well pleased with these gifts."
Good.
Ah, lest I forget.
The stone, yeah.
White auracite, newly forged for thy use.
You've detected inactivity in my stream, I see. Then you will perish along with the rest. New white
Our mission
auracite.
being to thwart a rejoining, we will most assuredly cross paths with those who crave the contrary. Our eternal enemies.
The Asians.
Thus did I choose to abide in this ether-rich land, the better to fashion a trap for the Asian's essence.
May I come in now?
You may indeed, assuming you've finished.
I did as you asked.
That's my girl, thank you.
Fucking tankard.
I should probably explain. Though my body remained behind in the source, its limitations saw fit to accompany me. Which is to say, I cannot manipulate ether.
That's right. I forgot that happened to him.
I took up the gunblade for its defensive advantages, but on account of my little impairment, I cannot imbue the ammunition myself. Luckily for me, Minfilia has quite a talent for it.
Minfilia, once we set forth, we are not like to return for some while. If thou wouldst choose tomes to take with thee, let it be now.
Really? May I?
Of course, my dear. Yet have care thou dost not add overmuch to thy burden, lest I incur Thancred's ire. Hast thou spoken to her of thine encounter with the Minfilia of Eld?
Well, I suppose now is as good a time as any.
You're gonna have to talk about her at some point, mate.
As you know, I freed young Minfilia from captivity in Yulmore some 3 years past. Not long after, the two of us journeyed to the south of Armareng, to the edge of the Empty, where the flood was halted. 'Twas there that she awakened. The Minfilia of old. My Minfilia.
Let's see.
Tell me, what must I do to bring you back?
My dearest Thancred, as I am now, I am no different from an Ascian. This child is but a vessel. One of many I have used that I might spread word of her enduring blessing and preserve the flame of hope. In my name, each has died, never having lived her own life. I have taken enough from these children. I will take no more.
But what of your suffering? Your sacrifice? This isn't fair! I will not stand for it. I cannot! There must be something we can do. Tell me!
Should the day come when this child grows weary of fighting and wishes to cast it all aside, then shall I take up her burden. But should she wish instead to become the master of her own destiny, then shall I bequeath to her my all. Imbued with the strength that I reserve for rebirth, she may come to wield my powers as her own.
And what of my wishes? What of Flamine's? What of all the people who love and care for you and want nothing more than to see you again?
It is not their decision to make. It is hers. This child's. This Minfilia's. You have ever watched over me, Thancred.
Fearless, welcome on in.
Now I ask that you do the same for her. Protect her. Teach her. Stand by her as you stood by me. There is much and more she does not know. She needs a guide to show her the ways of the world, or she will never find her own path. When the time comes, you will find me here. Until that day.
Minfilia, wait!
What happened?
Damn.
And then she was gone. Minfilia, the girl, claims to have no recollection of any of it. I have told her many things. Where we came from, what we fight for. But of that day, I have not spoken.
Why do you want this to end?
With the coming of another possessed of the blessing of light, the first hath begun to rise up in defiance of its fate. The question remaineth, however, who shall take up the flame of hope which Minfilia hath borne for so long? Whether we will it or no, the choice must soon be made.
I'm sorry I took so long. It was so hard to choose. In the end, I settled on just the one.
That is well. Now, if all is in order, let us set forth for Lida Loran.
Lida Loran. Damn, brother. Oh, there's probably one over there, actually. I didn't think about it. I might as well go do that other quest, too. Hell yeah. So that's one of them. So we got 3 left to find on foot. Which this one's telling us to go like way the fuck somewhere over here, so we're not gonna go over there just yet anyways, but we're gonna do this quest first though. Chris! You business with me? Yeah, come on, bro. Let's get out of here. That's all well and good, but when someone tells me not to do something, it only makes me want to do it more. No one can stop me. Bruh. Heedless of your warning, continues in the direction of Fizzle-Around. If you fight him again, perhaps you can convince him to turn back. I guess. Oi, get out of here, mate. Squeal, squeal. Uh-oh. Beaver-like creature. Though your beaver speak is a bit rusty, the creature appears to want milk. Bruh. See no signs of the pixies. Turn yourself to bearing the bad news back to Larkin. Well, we told him what was gonna happen. Let's go get my shard. Which we're gonna need to do 4 more quests. Well, we're about to complete 1, so 3 more. So we should get at least 1 or 2 with the story stuff, maybe. I didn't see his bitch ass. Against your warning, they went to Fizzle-Around, where you found only a strange animal. And the tales were true. Why didn't you listen? So sorry, I shouldn't assume the worst yet. Maybe there's still hope. I just need to stay calm and think things through. Cool. Ah, you see. So I got new shite. Yo, welcome on to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you guys are having a good time. Having a good Friday. Oh, that's right. Let me see. Excuse me. I gotta get rid of some of these because I got these from dungeons that I'm like, yeah, like I told them not to give me the items and they still got the items. Which I think I don't really need that stuff anyways. We'll see. There you go. I need to get a new ring though. That's what I kept forgetting to swap out. Anyways, let's go see what Soul Owen is doing. We weren't expecting you all back so soon. We had scarcely begun playing with the twins. That said, your gifts are truly wonderful. Let me tell you, the milk and honey and biscuits won't last a day, and the wings are the loveliest we've ever seen. You've done us a great kindness, and it's fate custom to return the gesture. If you desire anything of us, you need but name it. Well, we need your power. I guess I'll take direct hit. So what is it that you desire? Rusty old coins like you mortals are one to collect, perhaps? We are resolved to vanquish the Light Warden of this land. To that end, we desire entry to Leagia. What a strange thing to wish for. You might as well ask for your death. But if that is what you want, who are we to argue? Very well, I shall speak with the others. You've clearly been busy, Oranje. Would you be so kind as to tell us what we've missed? Well, you see, all of these things. So that was the purpose of the gifts. Is there anything you can tell us about this Light Warden? By circumstances most tragic, the Light Warden of this land is our king and ruler, Titania. Damn. That's why there was those wings spreading out or whatever. It was not always so, of course. Our king fought the first Light Warden that threatened our home, you see. Fought it and won. But all the horrible light that came out went and corrupted them, turning them into a new Light Warden. Now their king only a name, not remains but the wise and just ruler that used to be. We had no choice but to seal them in the castle. Yo, Potara, welcome on in, thanks for the likes. The magic for breaking the seal, we divided into 4 and wove each into a different relic to be kept apart until the time is right. And this dress is one of them. It's been in our safekeeping for years and years, but we've decided to entrust it to you. Are you sure? Of course, custom demands it. Though you're more certainly going to your deaths, we thought we should at least let you try. That way we get to watch what happens. Fuckers. Of course you can't break the seal unless you have the other relics too. The shell crown is with the Fuoth, the stone scepter is with the new Mo, and the crystal shoes are with the Amuro. Good luck finding them all. Fuck it. The facts thus disclosed confirm my own understanding. Our quest lieth now before us. First, let us hie to the lake, there to claim the shell crown from the Fuoth. If we call to them before the untouchable gate, they will answer. Alright. Let's head to this gate. Chris. Let's see if this one gives me another one. Well, shit. I'll take all the shards I can get. There's talk that an interesting mortal has come to El Meg. Roxanne Darius from such. It's you, isn't it? Don't even think to deny it. I'm Ulthan. It's my dream to become the most popular fairy of all. Why? Because everyone would fawn over me, and that would be really fun. Now, by way of an achievable first step, I'm going to become the darling of Linha Laron, but everyone is so caught up with their flower smelling and their mischief making, they don't even spare me a glance. You travel to and fro, so you must know much more about this and that. Tell me, what must I do to become popular? Become the cleverest pixie of all. The cleverest? I think I know how I can do that. I just need to read lots of books, right? And it just happens there are lots of books in Iranje's home, a place called the Bookman's Shelves. Right, I'm going there at once, and you're coming too. I can't read your strange mortal writing, so I need you to do it for me. Bruh. My character's just like, well, fuck me, what did I get myself into? I guess it was bound to happen, huh? Christmas. I wish I could fly. I wish I could fly above all the monsters. A blood morpho. To the east, yeah. All right, let's see what we got. Good Janana's grace was named for Her Royal Highness Princess Janana, daughter to the three kings generations prior. In the dark of night, that mountain pass catches the light which shines forth from the castle, giving it the impression of the princess's beautiful eyes of jade. Eyes of jade? That sounds lovely. If the princess were here, I would ask her for them. Alright, let's check this other book. First week, Thunder's Day. The princess being partial to the lake from view, it was decided that all the noble lords and ladies would set out for a picnic. Having partaken of sweets, Her Highness ventured to the water, where she inspected her lip paint and the reflection. This caused the watching shepherds to remark that the princess had used the lake as her hand mirror. Oh, there's a hand mirror lake to the southwest of here. That must be how it got its name. But who would go all that way to the lake just to eat? Yet another silly thing you mortals do. I guess. Alright, let's look at this one. On the occasion of the 300th year of the founding of Vobert, a grand celebration was held in Grandis Lich. No expense was spared. Over the course of the festivities, guests were lavishly feasted and regaled with wondrous performances. Yet amidst all the pomp and pageantry, naught was more stirring than the recitation of the oath of the covenant, in honor of the alliance between Drawn and Galgent, upon which the kingdom was built. The representatives of each race took to the podium. 'Twas a sight to draw tears from all who looked on. Volber, blur. What strange names you mortals have. Ilmeg sounds much prettier. It means the kingdom of rainbows. Well, I certainly learned lots of new things today, the things the others don't know. I'm gonna go and share with everyone. They'll think I'm so clever, I'll surely become the darling of Mahalaran Teehee. They're not gonna like you. They can be like, who the fuck are you? Well, since we're this far north, we might as well keep exploring the lands of this place and see what we discover. Oh hey, I got a level up. Did not know I was that close to a level. Anyways, it seems I won't be able to go across. Actually, maybe I can. Wichuwido. Oh, hell yeah. Might as well go and cover these other ones right now. So, there is 3 left on foot. Might as well unlock this place so I can come here later. Oh yeah. Northwest. Oh, so there's one up here. I didn't even hear it. Hell yeah. Oh, it looks like we got these more faster than what I was thinking about. This one's gonna be in here too. Should be seeing pretty shortly. yeah. Now there's only one southwest. How much? Okay, it looks like it's gonna be pretty far down. Well, not super far anyways. And hell yeah, I did good on coming over here. Ports. Because I gotta go west now, so. Ah, well, duh. I have a feeling it's going to be somewhere up here. I probably won't be able to reach it. East. Bro, it was right there in my face that I'm fucking scared. Alright, that's all the ones on foot. Die, fool. Alright, well, we basically discovered all the other fucking teleports here. I think there might be one more at that underwater area, but we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Let me finish this quest from earlier. See what the fuck they even say. Mortal, tell them about the past. Tell them about people from the past, but they weren't the least bit interested. Well, why should we pay any mind to those who are long dead? Much more fun thinking up new riddles while sipping nectar. Speaking of which, we found this really sweet smelling flower recently. We were about to go and collect this nectar if you wanted to join us. No, I don't want to join you. I want you to admire me. Stranger and stranger. Alright, sue yourself. Damn. That didn't work at all. They didn't think any better of me, but I won't give up. Not yet. I'm going to be popular. Mike more words. Cool, mate. Anyways, thanks for the shard. I gotta go. Alright, we got 2 shards left, and then we can fucking fly all over this bitch. So I know for sure we'll at least probably get 1 through a quest. The MSQ, so. The Untouchable Gate. Looks like it's like some like Fey fucking portal shit or something. Hearken to me, O spirits of the water. We are come with an entreaty. Not in a talkative mood, apparently. I'm not exactly sure how the gate works. But if to fool off our water spirits, perhaps we should take our search into the lake. Suppose a brief dip wouldn't hurt. We all know Thancred swims like an eel, but what about you, Mephilia? I can swim well enough. Thancred taught me. Excellent. What about you, Ranjay? I'm not sure if I've ever asked. I can't swim. Rather than swim, mayhap it would be more expeditious to walk upon the surface by means of magic. Not a bad idea, bro. Not a bad idea. You too, Ryanje, that you should be a kindred spirit? Worry not, my friend. I know some helpful tricks. I should be more than happy to share them with you. Together we shall conquer the waves. Well, aren't we a lively lot? And you have an entreaty for us, you say? An entreaty for mortals? What a treat. Aye, my comrades and I are on a quest to vanquish the Light Warden. To that end, we would humbly beg the loan of the Shell Crown, which we are given to understand is in the safekeeping of your people. Oh, is that all? Of course, you may have it. You shall have it. Just like that, what do you want from us? No need to be so suspicious. The crown simply doesn't mean much to us is all. As a matter of fact, nothing means much to us. For we fool af it's over before it's begun. We couldn't care less what becomes of the Fairy King, nor the world for that matter. Having said that, we do so seldom have mortal visitors, and it would seem a shame not to make the most of you. Touch the Untouchable Gate and come hither to our domain. Don Meg. In your tongue it means Forbidden Realm. Sounds forbidding, yes? Now this is getting more interesting. And so it should, for we are one with the water, our home wrought of ripples and waves and currents. Find your way through, give us sterling sport, and we will give you the crown. Ooh! No wonder there was nothing here. It's dungeon time. Oh, dungeon, my dungeon. It's time for power. Little dungeon. Little dungeon. Well, let's see how long the queue is today. Your quest to gain entry to Leagia and vanquish the Light Warden sealed within has brought you to the domain of the water-bound Four, bearers of one of the 4 Fey relics that comprise the key to the castle. The creatures agree to yield to you their relic, the Shell Crown, but in exchange they demand of you what they call thrilling sport. In order to fulfill your side of the bargain, you and your comrades sally forth into a run of illusion as treacherous and unpredictable as its denizens. And I have sufficient level and sufficient item level. 8 minutes. I must wait for 8 minutes. Yo, thanks for the water redeem. I need to go get something. I will be back. Alright, my bad, y'all. Sorry about that. Went into the restroom and I got some water. But hey, once again, thank you so much for the water redeem. So yeah, we're just waiting for good old dungeon here. Which reminds me... No, not that. Here you go. These are the previous spears that I used. I'll get rid of some of the older ones. It's been a long time, comrade. know what? Fuck it. Alright. I know I can sell some of these or whatever, but get rid of those. Let's get rid of some of these plain looking ones. See what we got left. Okay. We got a bit of time left. Should give me enough time to discard some more of these items. Might as well sell the ones that don't belong to my class either, or we'll discard those. Welcome on in to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. Discard this too. Nice. All right. It's dungeon time. And we're going to record this one. If it does start recording anytime soon, please. There you go. Interesting. Water is love, water is life. Drink up, ye parched souls. Ah, our guests have arrived. Shit. Yeah. Going the wrong way, or? Onward, my friends. Onward to your prize. Is that a teleport? Interesting. Nice. Shit. Alright, boss time. So the crown is finally here. Oh shit, a most dapper frog. Or whatever this is. Whew. What the fuck? The shade is weird. Oh boy, take that. Don't even dare transform again. Fucking... I don't even know what kind of head was that. Yo, that character in the background looks like mine! Looks like they left already. Oh, I can't even take any other stuff, so... Show yourself!
Wilford! Wilford!
I guess all you guys are here now? And then they're like, you guys have been standing in the water the whole time!
Jolly good show!
Or something like that.
Oh, you do not hold back!
Oink Thon. What's up, dude?
But I would have it no other way. Seldom have I enjoyed such sport.
This little dude.
We have satisfied thy demands. Wilt thou now satisfy ours?
Of course. Of course. There it is, the relic you seek. Yours for the taking. Have care you do not break it, though, yes. Ah, but you, my friend, you are mighty indeed, and pleasing to the eye besides.
My character's like, huh?
More? I want to see more of her! Yes! Yes! I could watch her forever!
Why don't we just make her one of us? Yes! One of us!
One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us! One of us!
What a fine idea! Why ever didn't I think of that? You may have the crown, but in exchange, we will have you!
I don't think so. Or maybe yes? I don't know.
Wake up! Wake up, damn you!
Ardbert? I guess you're swimming too then, huh?
Ah, you're alive. Thank the gods. I don't know where you learned to breathe underwater, but it's lucky you can.
You can thank those Sahagan friends of ours. Or not Sahagan, sorry. I forgot the turtle looking dudes. I forgot what they're called.
I'm sure you had your reasons. But the first rule of dealing with the Fwath is do not deal with the Fwath. It's said that they are born from the souls of the drowned. Were it not for your little trick, you'd have joined them. Your friends are safely back on dry land, in case you were wondering. They'll be searching for you, I expect.
I mean, I think it's only me and Alice, or maybe Alphano too. I think the three of us, or just us two, we can swim underwater. So, or well, breathe on the water, I should say.
That's the royal capital of the Kingdom of Verbert down there. It's seen better days. They were a stubborn lot, the Verbertites. Set in their ways. But once you got to know them, you couldn't find a more welcoming people. It always froze over in winter, being up in the mountains. So we'd pull up our chairs round the fire and trade tales over steaming bowls of lamb stew, while the street lamps burned hot and bright outside. All dead and buried now. Them and anyone else who might remember. Everything we did. Everything we gave. What was it for? I wonder. I hope you'll have a better answer than this when all's said and done.
We'll see, mate. Ishgard. Or yeah. Yo, John, welcome on in. Thank you so much for stopping by to the stream. Hope you're having a good Friday. Having a good start of your weekend. worry, mates. I'm still alive. Well, that was a pretty cool dungeon. I'm going back in. I'm good. Nay, my lady, exhausted as thou art, thou wouldst only endanger thyself. Spare thee a rest a moment. There was nothing where we looked. Yeah, remember, I can breathe on the water. Dear gods, were not for Soroban's blessing, but I need not labor the point. I'm glad to see you're safe and well, my friend. Yeah, there you go, Soroban's blessing. Have you any idea how worried we were to wash up on the Soro and find you weren't with us? Oh, but I'm forgetting, here's your crown, your majesty. The fool elf kept that part of the bargain at least. While there were certain twists and turns, our work here is done, with everyone none the worse for wetness. Thank goodness you're still here. What happened? A great big mob of mortals is marching to El Meg. Mortals with ugly weapons and uglier faces. They wouldn't happen to be your friends, would they? No, no, no. Rather the reverse, I feel that you're more an army at a guess. Meaning we can play with them? Sure. As much as you like. But just to be sure, I will return with you to confirm their identities. If they are who we suspect, we will require your aid. If Alphano is coming, then Alice will be too, yes? Can't have one without the other, you know. Alright, just remember we're not your playmates this time. I'm afraid we must leave the rest of the relic hunt in your hands. The more I've done this sort of thing before. Did you have? Very well done, and see you afterwards, my friend. With our enemies fast approaching, time is of the essence. We must needs accomplish our mission with all possible haste. Of the remaining two bearers of the relics, the new Mo or the nearer, we shall seek them out next. Among the Fae folk, they bear the distinction of having abided in these lands since before the flood. They are also the friendliest of men and have served me faithfully whensoever I have called upon them. Indeed, they are the source of much of the knowledge I have acquired in my time here. The path leadeth past my dwellings, let us away. And it's a good thing. I've already been over there. But they want me to go on foot, so. But hey, that dungeon was pretty interesting, at least. Yo, who? Welcome on in. Thanks so much for stopping by the stream. Man, this water tastes like fucking ass, dude. Alright. So there's only one left that we need, so I'm assuming it's from another quest. Well, I mean, obviously it's from another quest, but I'm assuming it's from another main story quest. If not, then I don't fucking know. Rianger. What's up, mate? Damn, that's a big looking dude back there. Post yonder cliff live Plaini, home of the new Mo. The others have gone already. The others have gone ahead to scout the way. Come, let us follow. You would have me. You would have me follow in thy footsteps. Fuck. Wichuido. Alright, let's see what we got. If the path striketh thee as precipitous, it is because it was once a mountain trail. For where the lake lieth, there was a valley, in whose midst thrived the city of Volbert. 'Twas only when the Fuaf came in the wake of the flood that the settlement was drowned. We stand now upon its former outskirts, grazing lands where shepherds once tended their flocks. Though one cannot help but feel a pang of loss when faced with such a spectacle, one can scarcely blame the Fey folk for so altering the land. The blame of that lieth rightly with the light, a force terrible enough to bring an entire civilization to its knees, an entire world that it should have been allowed to rise up unchecked is the greater regret. Yet in spite of all the tragedy which surroundeth me, full glad I am for the chance to be here. 'Twas these hands which brought together the warriors of darkness and Menphelia, lest thou forget. Therefore, ever were there no 8th umbral calamity to forestall, it seemed only right that I strive to deliver the first from its doom. Only right, I say, though such words ill convey the strength of my resolve. In truth, I can no more ignore the plight of this world than I can choose to stop breathing, and thus do I labor, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. The coming struggle promiseth to test us to our limits, but so long as we stand together, I doubt not but that we shall prevail. Aha, mortals, just as we thought. Hast thou business with us? Business, huh? Nothing so boring. We spilled you coming and thought we'd come to play. They do not to be your pixies of Lita Laron? Mine apologies, but you come in some haste, mayhap another day. Oh, in some haste, are you? Then allow me to hasten you on your way. Tee-hee-hee. Where did you send us? We're across the fucking map, aren't we? Teleportation magic. For immersive, we're not sitting far from our course. Should the pixies find us again, however, they will most assuredly repeat the trick. We have not the time to waste. Let us avail ourselves for an enchantment I have learned. Fey Cloak, 'tis called, a most ingenious magic which rendereth one invisible to Fey folk, albeit briefly. Sure. Urianger. Oh, I thought it fucking sent this far. It was just like right here. Shall cast the enchantment upon thee. Under its aegis thou art to make thy way past the pixies and rejoin our comrades. Know, however, that the enchantment shall suffice to veil thee, and thee alone. Be not tempted to employ a mount, as it will only serve to give thy presence away. We got a minute. I mean, I could just teleport and be done with it, but they'd want me to do it with the fucking cloak. No, I can't. Go hit my mount. Pixies leave, disappointment red on their faces. You dare. I guess I can't switch to my mountain. It's alright. Assume you were right behind us? What took you so long? Well, some fairies fucked with us. I see, yes, I'd say that's a valid excuse for lateness. You're hereby forgiven. In other news, the new Mo village lies just through here. We'll enter as soon as Urianger deigns to join us. It should be right behind me. No more. Boy. What's up, boy? Mortals are here, lots of them. Thought you said the no more were men's best friends. The poor thing was beside itself with fear. 'Twas beside itself, perhaps, but not with fear. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable, I tell you, to have so many mortals appear at once. It's more excitement than we can bear. Ah, I see. Greetings, other attorney. Been a while. Pray forgive my brevity, but time is against us. We are come to borrow the stone scepter of the new mole. A stone scepter? Then you mean to live to seal over Liagia? It's unacceptable. Unacceptable, I tell you. If the king is set free, none here will be safe. Unlike our fey cousins, we no more have called this land our home since time immemorial. Leaving is unthinkable. Thus did fall many of us, laid down our lives to seal away our king when they were corrupted by light. If we do as you ask, our sacrifice would have been in vain. Just hand over the goddamn staff. No one will come to harm. Easy said for one who hasn't experienced the king's wrath. Honored elder, pray believe me when I say that this woman is possessed not only of the strength required to vanquish the king, but of something still more valuable, a means to resist the resulting corruption. Indeed, she hath already laid low the light warden of Lakeland, all without succumbing to the influence of its light. She is yet a stranger to this land, 'tis true, but she harboureth the selfsame desire to see the Sin Eaters eliminated as we do. Wilt thou not lend us thy hand, that we might see thy beloved home restored to its former glory? You always done right by us, Urianger. If you have placed your faith in this woman, then so shall we. God, my fucking brain. As you say, we want nothing more to be rid of Sin Eaters. Be that as it may, this is not a decision to be made lightly. We require time to deliberate. A turn of the moon, perhaps. We don't have a turn of the moon, unless you want to debate this with the Yomoran army. Elder, given all that is at stake, I cannot well expect you simply to roll over and acquiesce to our request. But even now a powerful foe draweth near, and I fear I must beseech thee to hasten thy deliberations. That thou mayst fetch us the scepter while there is yet time to use it. Roll over? Fetch! Though know full well that naught gives us greater pleasure than to render aid to men. You know full well, yet you speak the words of power regardless. It's unfair. Unfair, I tell you. In happier times, it was our honor to assist mortals in need and receive rewards befitting our deeds. Since the kingdom of Ober fell, however, we've been starved of man's patronage. After so many years of deprivation, it is difficult to ignore such an earnest entreaty. Very well, Urianger. I promise to give you as swift an answer as I may. In return, I ask that you and yours remain here the while and bestow upon us your patronage. Is this arrangement agreeable? Yep. We need the scepter, so we got a scepter, a crown, a dress, and there's something else, excuse me. You will offer your patronage to our people too, yes? Let's see, perhaps you can begin with Morin Os. They're one of our foremost artisans, once held in the highest esteem by the Knights of Ober. With the Knights gone, however, Morin Os has had no opportunity to put their skills to use. They would be overjoyed for your patronage. Sure. Alright, give me a second, y'all. Well, good thing I came by here earlier. Well, I'm gonna go on a little bit of a break, y'all. About 2 or 3 minutes. We back. Yes, this is fine.
I don't feel this is right. I don't know, should we let go? Diving into your mind just to overflow. Are you feeling the signs? Feel the cold in your bones. Looking up to the sky to see a silver sun. I can't be the only one who always feels this way. I can't be the only one who's slowly falling. I can't be the only one who always feels this way. I can't be the only one who's slowly falling.
Alright, alright, alright. Silence. Okay. Got a little bit of some chips to munch on. $1,182, $1,183, $1,184. Wait, did I already count that leaf? Ooh, who, what, where? Wait, you're immortal? Huzzah, huzzah! Well met, yes, very well met indeed. Have you old and tired arms and armor that are threatening to fall apart at critical junctures in battle? If you answered yes, you come to the right, Numo. I will restore your equipment to pristine condition for a payment of a pair of moss fungus legs. Moss fungi roam just outside the cave. Please, 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 give their legs and your patronage to me. Sure. Let's go get some moss legs or whatever. So it makes the cycle kick back in. Okay, okay. Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. So Lakeland has one left. Ilmeg has two left, but I think it might be one of those where you only get one from the MSQs, and there's another one that will spawn in later in the area or some shit. After most of the stories are done or some shit. Alright, here's your stuff. Your return, and with moss fungus legs, I hope. They are tools of my trade, lest you wonder. Used to polish metal and leather alike to a lustrous sheen. Now that I have work again, I must replenish my stores. Two moss fungus legs as befits the work. To have neither more nor less expected of us than what we can provide, there is no greater joy. You see, for there to be honor in a task, we must receive precisely what it is worth. Too little means you belittle our ability. Too much means you question our integrity. Okay. Yo, Captain 2, welcome on in. You've given me fitting payment, so my services are at your disposal. I shall begin by inspecting your equipment. I see. Though I must ask for a small fee for the materials, I'm pleased to say that all your arms and armor may be restored. If you mean to change them in the near future, however, there's no need to hurry. My first repair is complimentary. Here's the coin which you may pay me with when you desire to have work done. Many thanks for your patronage. Oh, and if you mean to offer your patronage to another, may I suggest ease Guf one yonder? Judging from your equipment, 'tis plain you're no stranger to battle. I believe Ease Guf will have something to offer you. Alright, looks like I gotta talk to them now. Probably have to go kill some other shit, but it's all good. To have so many men visit us at once, this is a joyous day indeed. If it please you, please give me your patronage. As my patron, I ask that you remove the noxious mushrooms that grow in our cave. Flame spores, they're called. We would tend to them with magics, except they leave behind a harmful ash. We've no choice but to pluck them one at a time. Now you will be curious as to what I have to offer. I am a purveyor of wares that will aid you in your travels. In exchange for your fitting payment, I will give you my choicest items. Trap? Now where are these things you speak of? Back here? Yeah. It's probably gonna spawn something. Or maybe not. Oh, that's good. It's probably up here. I had a feeling. The easier one. They can. You've already removed the flame spores. How very quick you are. Oh, but the perchance searched by the western edges as well. I'm told that more have cropped up in that area. Damn you. Very well. Chris. As you pluck the last of the flame spores, you sense a gaze from the entrance. Menfelia, what are you doing here, girl? Wasn't spying you or anything, I've just finished my task and I should go and report back. Okay. Well, as long as it wasn't anyone else watching, I don't really care. I can just imagine at one point just a bunch of people just walking around all over this area. You are returned. Have you dealt with the flame source by the western entrance as well? Uh-huh. Excellent. No more poisonous spores irritating our noses. For a little while at least. Oh dear, I believe I'm getting sentimental. Having a patron again, it reminds me of the old days. Fair every day, I would carry my wares to the castle to offer in exchange for men's patronage. Back then, the castle wasn't called Liagia. The Volberts built it, and they named it Granis Leet. It was their last bastion in the struggle against Sin Eaters, and now they're gone, all of them. Nobles and knights and common folk alike. But enough reminiscing, I must give you what you've earned. And if you desire anything else I possess, I would be glad to offer them to you for a fitting price, of course. Now, you'd be offering your patronage to anyone else? If so, you would consider Weed Lad. White Lad. Weed Lad. They've been under the weather of late, and the chance to perform an honorable task would cheer them up. Hello, Weed Lad. White Lad. Ah, a ring, you say? This is what's been holding me back. Holding my power back. Yes. Weed Lad? Hello there, Weed Lad. Peer trooper even by new Moor standards. Let's see, what kind of reward is this? What, you would be my patron? But I can't do anything for you. The lawless ones took my invisible ink, and without it I can't make my arcane wares. Who are the lawless ones? They're Numo like us, except they've turned their backs on our values. Curs without honor they are. They've refused to work, instead spending all their time carverting and making a nuisance of themselves. It was when I was outside for a walk that they set upon me and robbed me of my possessions, the ink included. I was too weak to resist them, but you, immortal, you look quite strong. Do you think you can take my ink back from those villains? If you do this, I will consider it your patronage, and by the way of my service, I will make you something very special. Excuse me, Roxanne, I couldn't help but overhearing. If you mean to undertake this task, will you let me accompany you? I would learn from you and help in what little way I can. Sure. The lawless ones make their lair to the south inside a cave called Father Collard's Chambers. They took many vials of ink. I would be grateful if you could bring as many back as possible. Sounds like another dungeon, maybe. Another ass beating. Or something. Either that or it's just a fucking duty, but we'll see. A duta. Do tell us more. Ah, so that little area. Before I go over there, let me go up here to this area that I haven't discovered yet. Vo Buttenberg. Vo Bredenberg. Is it you? In my Bergius lands. Rabbitstown. Looks like a green boar or something. Be good for me, beast. Die, flying pig. Draconic fire. Father Caller's chambers is through here. I peered inside and sure enough, it was Millie with Numo. They looked none too friendly. If Thancred were here, he'd tell me to go about it quietly and quickly. Let us split up. I'll find all the ink I can, then come back outside. See you shortly. I'm gonna be whooping some ass. Determination. Boogeymancer. Looks like they never saw me coming. Son of a bitch. Oh, why are you taking out your spear, girl? Bro. That's the time. Hello there, enemies. Alright, let's see what you got, Memphilia.
Oh, thank goodness. There you are.
Mm-hmm.
Those Numo were rather frightening. I'm glad you're safe.
Glad you're safe too.
I haven't seen much actual combat, so I was a little nervous, but I'm happy I could help. The Minfilius before me battled Sin Eaters as part of the Yulmoran army. But that had all changed by the time I was found. They held me captive, so that I wouldn't follow in the others' footsteps. I'd still be in my cell now had Thancred not spirited me away. When he found me, I knew nothing of the world. I didn't know how to live, let alone fight. Thancred once told me that if the efforts to summon you failed, it would fall to me to face the Light Wardens. I realized then that it was the only reason he kept me close. As a contingency. The truth is, he can't stand to be around me. Because I'm not her. I'm not his Minfilia. Once, we journeyed to Nabatha together, to the place where the Oracle appeared and stayed the flood. As we drew near, I felt as though I was fading away. I shut my eyes and covered my ears, and then... I'm not sure what happened after that. I have a vague feeling that I said something to him. Only it wasn't me at all. It was her. Afterwards, Thancred didn't say a word. Only kept to himself and brooded. There's nothing I can do for him. Nothing I can offer but my presence, though it only reminds him of his loss. She should be the one to live on. That's why I tried to find you, because I knew that was what she wanted. But now that you're here, I'm not entirely sure what it was she intended me to do. Was I meant to tell you something, or bring you to someone, or somewhere? I can feel the answer at the edge of my mind, just out of reach. What is that?
Why? Why did you imprison us?
Oh shit, what the fuck?
Such boredom. Such tedium have we suffered. It is unfair. Unfair. Come. Come and play with us.
It came from the castle. This is everything I have. Please see it delivered to the Nemo.
And what the fuck are you gonna do, girl?
I will bear word to Thancred and the others.
Oh, okay. I was about to say. I was like, I know you're not going in there on your own and shit. Bruh. Alright, mate, I got your stuff. Read lad? My lad? Majesty, we had no choice, please forgive us. Able to retrieve it? I guess everyone heard that then. Yo, shrooms, welcome on in. Yes, this is the ink and almost all of it too. When our king spoke to me, my day went from bad to worse, but thanks to you, it's simply bad again. What, you had the vision too? Oh, woe is us. Ordinarily, when a living being turns into a sin eater, it loses everything about its mind that defined it. However, the king has retained some of their instincts. This manifests in the desire to play and be free. So strong is that desire, it often leaks through the seal to invade our consciousness. For a long time we've ignored it, but we can't do so forever. But forgive me, I was going to thank you for reuniting me with my ink. You did exactly as I asked, so I will give you the service I promised. Ahem, nothing up my sleeve, and voila, may it serve you well. What is this? Good for a single journey through the Aetherite network. I mean, sure. I don't really have an issue with money though. There's nothing like honorable work. Thanks again for giving me the opportunity. I should mention that Elder Wit Ink returned a moment ago. If you seek them out, I dare say they'll have tidings for you. I was beginning to get bored of this place.
We done.
Oh, there you are. I'm informed that you've been an excellent patron to our people. For that you have my thanks. Now then, you would be pleased to hear that we come to a decision regarding the scepter. If you would gather your companions, I will deliver our answer. Why, yes. Forgive me before I begin. Please allow me to express my gratitude for your kind patronage. Having been deprived of purpose for so long, our people are overjoyed at being able to serve again. But onto the matter of the stone scepter. During our deliberations, we are forced to concede that we will never have the power to deal with our fallen monarch. We can release Titiana neither from the castle nor from torment. In light of this, we have decided to entrust our fate to you. Take it, the stone scepter of the Numo. This makes 3 relics, 1 more and we can arrange a meeting with the warden. Ere you continue your quest, allow me to enlighten you as regards your foe. Know that Titania is not a name, but a title bestowed upon one chosen to lead the pixies by the grace of nature. This leader, upon Elmeg's founding, arose as ruler of all Faefolk to bring order to our riotous kind. In our turn, we Faefolk render our blessing unto nature, unto water, wood, and wind, that our king might be further empowered. Though they are become a sin leader, their powers remain unchanged. When you face them, be prepared to face the full fury of nature. Oh dear, is there anything else that we should know? Anything else? Only that if you feel unready for the challenge, and none here would blame you for it, you're welcome to remain among us a while longer. After all, I myself yet to enjoy your patronage, and who knows when I will next have the chance. We will see that you are comfortable, of course, and do all in our power to make you feel at home. Oi! There they show up. Honestly, I look away for one moment and every fairy and their nuncle tries to steer my sapling from me. This is my sapling, mine, do you hear? Not yours and not the fool-offs. And anyone who so much as thinks about trying to seduce her will wish they hadn't. The final relic is a pair of shoes wrought of crystal. They are held in the Amaro safekeeping at the settlement Wollegdorf. It beareth mentioning that these Amaro are unlike those which thou hast heretofore encountered, owing to a peculiarity of evolution. They are capable of speech, and thus we might negotiate with them as we have the Faefolk. Though it saddens us to see you leave, we wish you well on your way. When you arrive in Wollegdorf, seek out the largest of the Amaro. His name is Seto, and he is their leader and bearer of the relic. Let us be off then. Poof. It's time we get a little bit of teleportation. No. I mean, if I did that, I'd use them up right away. If anything, it might cost more gil going to the other places, so... The biggest motherfucker in the land. Enormous Amaro. Slumbers peacefully. Mog! Ardbert? Yo, don't tell me. Oh, forgive me. I was having a dream. Seldom do men visit us. What brings you to our village? Did I hear you all right? You desire the crystal shoes that you may confront the Light Warden? No, you mustn't think such thoughts. Even if you are indeed immune to the light's corruption, as you claim, vanquishing the king will bring you naught but sorrow. Forget this folly. Return whence you came. While we appreciate your concern, we have no choice in the matter. Will you not reconsider? Come, my friends, let us leave him with his thoughts. Tis harder by far to change the minds of they who mean well than they who mean ill. Forgive me, but I'm not sure I understand. And little wonder 'tis the first time thou hast set foot here. 'Twould behoove you all to learn something of the nature of this community, I think, and there is no surer way than to speak with its members. In such wise you will come to understand Seto's reason for refusing us, and I hope gain an insight into how you may yet be persuaded. Yes. So I bid ye seek out the Amuro and make yourselves known unto them. A gentle touch such shall suffice by the way of a greeting. Well, let us do what we can, since Alphano and LSA are over there dealing with these Yulmore folks. Yo, Swiper, welcome on in. Well, now, it is not often that we are visited by men, much less unglamored ones. What brings you so far from your own kind? Ah. Kerr. How long has it been since I last felt man's touch? I cannot help but be reminded of my master's hand. He was a knight of Obert, a noble and valiant soul. But like so many others, he died fighting the Sin Eaters. Though he is long departed, I remain in this land out of respect for his memory. Damn. They real ones. Johan? Are you one of those treasure hunters? There's nothing left for you here. That tickles. Enough. I never had a master. I'm not accustomed to it. Not that I dislike your kind, you understand. On the contrary, we Amaro were bred to be fond of men. In the beginning, we were all of us mindless bees, but then a mage of Ronka gave us gift of intelligence that we might better serve our masters. After that empire fell, those with the gift eventually died out. On rare occasions, however, we are born with the seed of our ancestors in us. If we live long enough amongst men, this seed may quicken, restoring the power of speech to us, amongst other things. So it was with me, though I never had a master, as I told you. I see. Interesting. Very interesting. Nimbus. Assuming these are the names your masters gave you. What is all the commotion? Did something happen while we slumbered? Yes. You were petted. You were patted. Grr, what's happening? Why am I being patted? It's wonderful. Seldom do we have the chance to enjoy the attentions of men. Your kind love to come here for fear of the Fae folk. But then we are Fae folk too. When we first made our home here, we swore an oath to the Fairy King, you see. 'Tis ready to forget sometimes. 'Tis easy to forget sometimes. You do not wish to see us disappear like the others. They're so fluffy, it's like touching a cloud. Let's see, Thancred's over there. Despite their seclusion, the Amara here to be quite familiar with men. Perhaps you wonder why we choose to live amidst these ruins. To you, there may appear to be nothing here, but to us, there is peace and quiet, and that is what we crave above all. Well, let's go ahead and continue. Thou hast peered into the hearts of the Amara, I take it. Then thou canst not choose but see the intense and abiding love they bear for men. It is out of concern for our welfare and not scorn that Seto seeketh to dissuade us from confronting their king. Yet confront their king we must, and to that end we must needs have the crystal shoes. Roxanne, might I prevail upon thee to confer with Seto in private? The task of slaying the Light Warden will ultimately be thine, and it is for thee, I believe, that he worrieth the most. Tell him of thy many great deeds, spoken in earnest, thy words may yet move him to change his mind. It's cutscene time. You have spoken with my brethren, then you see it is not of scorn that I deny you the relic. I simply cannot bear to see men fight and die, not anymore, none of us can. To lose one who has placed a gentle hand on us even once fills our hearts with untold sorrow, as my brothers and sisters will readily attest. This is something I must do. What am I to make of such declarations? Tell me, why do you wish this? This land is no longer man's to fight for. No will your doing so compel the Fae folk to change, and in order to obtain the other relics you already have paid the price. Paid the due price, not more is owed. Why then would you risk all to face our fallen king? To keep a promise to my friends. What did you say? The very words. Could it be mere coincidence? Very well, you may believe what you say, but we shall see if you have the strength to do it. Sin Eaters have been prowling the area of late. Prove yourself against them, and I will consider giving you the relic. See that you are well prepared, then meet me in the clearing to the east. There I will lure out the fiends that you may slay them. Most of us here are grizzled creatures in the twilight of our years, thus it is a joyous moment indeed when new life emerges. Let us fight. Let us revel. I will use my voice to lure out the Sin Eaters, and as I once did when I hunted with an old friend. A feeble cry for the ravenous, a mighty roar for the territorial. I still remember the tricks. But come, we begin at your signal. Ready then? Very well. You made short work of those creatures, I will not deny it. I've seen enough, let us return to Willigdorf. And return we shall. By the ease with which you slew those Sin Eaters, I see that you are capable. However, I still require time to think. If you should be willing, there is a favor I would ask of you. This is not a test of your strength, but a personal request. Please hear my tale. A while ago, I fought Sin Eaters who had wandered into Elmeg in the heat of battle. I dropped a prized possession, a medallion. Of all the places that it should fall, it was in Long Mirror Lake. We Amaro not from the water, we certainly cannot dive very deep. I briefly entertained the thought of turning to the Fuoth, but they are more likely to keep my medallion out of mischief than return it to me. I had the spirit of retrieving my treasure, but I haven't seen what you are capable of. Perhaps you will be able to find it. While I ponder your request for the shoes, will you not go and search for my medallion? If it should elude even you, I will accept that it is gone forever. Please tell me that this is the last one I need, bro. Please. Official Grug. Yes! Wait, or something. I beg your pardon, must have dozed off again. Ever since I turned 300, I find I can barely stay awake. Sandman is my name, and I had something for you. What was it again? Ah, yes, a request. I would have you seek out a young Amaro who has newly arrived in Elmeg. But ere I go into the details, tell me, know you the nature of our community, Willigdorf? It is a place where those of us who have attained intelligence come to live out our days. We Amara are born mindless beasts, you see. If we abide among men for a century or so, we may awaken to abilities long lost in our kind, speech not least of all. That those who have awakened might know of Wollertorf, we have asked our new Mo friends to place enchantments on the crystals found throughout Elmeg. These crystals call out to our brethren across Norvrand, drawing them hither. However, the aforementioned young Amaro was not prepared for what he found here, that is, others speaking Amaro, and no sooner did I welcome him than he bolted and ran. Though he is wary of us, having served men until recently, I believe he will trust you. Please, will you not find him and persuade him to come here? To help you on your way, he fled to the west of the settlement. Please, bro, please. I need 2 more. Fuck. Excuse me. I'm about to reach level 79. Find a set of Amaro tracks to the southwest, judging by the depth of the impressions, the creature it was in some haste. Don't you dare aggro on me. Did you find foliage that has been partially consumed by a large beast? The trail of consumption continues to the west. Very good, very good. Find the eaten remains of a fruit, the exposed flesh yet to turn brown. The young Amaro may yet be near. Tona 2. The young Amaro regards you with wary eyes. You know that I can talk? There was another fellow like me. Do you know him? Well, now, a whole settlement of talking Amaro. That must be the place he wanted to show me. My name is Tonatiu. My master was a traveling merchant. One day I discovered that I could speak. I was so happy, and I thought my master would be happy too, but when I spoke to him, he looked as if he'd seen a ghost and abandoned me. Since that day, I've been wandering the land by myself. I'd heard of Ilmeg, and so I thought it would be nice to see it, but it seems the idea wasn't my own at all. The settlement Wollegdorf. It sounds like a nice place, but I don't want to live there. I've been alone for a long while. I don't feel comfortable around others anymore, not even other Amaro. Well, that's fine. Well. Fuck it, what can you do? Time to go find this little medallion. Medallon. Glittering object. Why, mate, thou lied to me. No. All right. Let's see what they say. I heard of fearsome roar. Is everything all right? Whatever Setha hath in store for thee, I wish thee Godspeed. Ranji tells me you've been busy trying to win Setha over, and I agree that you're the best woman for the job. A silver tongue can only get one so far. Ah, you are returned. How fared your search?
Ah, my medallion! You found it! Oh, I know not how to thank you. It is my most treasured possession. A gift from a dear departed soul. He was a traveler, and together we journeyed to the ends of the world and back again. When I was young. In those days, I could not speak, but we found joy in each other's company nonetheless. Oh, the memories. This medallion he found during an adventure, fashioned it into a necklace for me, his partner in crime. I had not the words to tell him then, but it filled my heart with pride. I was so happy. His name was Artbert, and he was my friend.
Damn. Artbert, thou sayest?
Everyone blamed him for the flood. Him and his comrades. Some few who spoke up for them, of the many whose lives they had touched. But as the years went by, their voices were drowned out by those who only uttered the adventurers' names as a curse. It was too much to bear. And so I left behind men and their lies, and came to this place. Artbert was a trusting soul, constantly being drawn into the troubles of others. Yet in spite of this, he never thought twice when he saw someone in need. He always tried to help. It was no different then. The world needed heroes. It needed him. And yet, he was a good man. He deserved to be happy. I wish I could have told him that, at least.
Damn. I'm sure Artbert knows how you feel.
You remind me of him. Your kindness. When we Amaro were created, we were granted the ability to perceive souls. Thus did we recognize our masters. That ability has long since faded from our kind. But due, perhaps, to my reversion, I can see your soul. Faintly, but surely. It is reminiscent of Artbert's. Strikingly so. Of course, you are you and no one else. We are defined not by the soul we are born with, but the path we walk. Nevertheless, I cannot help but feel that this is more than mere coincidence. Which is why I will place my faith in you. The relic. It is yours.
There's trouble! Terrible trouble!
Has something happened at Leader Loran?
Together with the twins, we were playing tricks on some nasty mortals to stop them from setting foot in Ilmeg. At first they ran off screaming, which was lots of fun. But then a scary, bony, wrinkly old mortal came along and spoiled everything. None of our tricks seemed to work on him, which is no fun at all. And now they're getting closer and closer.
Ranjit. If he manages to find his way in, all our efforts will have been for naught.
As thou sayest. Should we be discovered ere our mission here is complete, and the Light Warden yet liveth, our task will be rendered nigh impossible. If we are to prevail, we must needs divide our forces. Thus do I propose the following. Whilst thou salliest forth to meet with the Light Warden, we shall join in the effort to obstruct the trespassers.
Yo, Amir, welcome on in. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream.
Should we succeed in staying their advance, all the better. Yet even should we fail, if we can but delay our enemy's arrival long enough for thee to secure victory, our plan may still be deemed a success.
So the moment the lights go out, we all beat a hasty retreat, yes?
Let me come with you. I have the blessing too.
No, Midfelia. You'll only get underfoot. Now come.
I wish there were more I could do. Please be careful.
Let's go, the last one. Forgive me, it seems my indecision has cost you precious time, but I'm convinced now, convinced that you will triumph. To the south you will find the bridge to Liagia. As the bearer of the 4 relics, the gates of the castle will open to you. Why couldn't they give me the shard earlier? Atla Oramin. Atla Oramin. Ormin. Alright, just a bit more, y'all. Gotta reach this spot. Gotta keep my HP up and up, so. This time we whoop some ass. Fuka. You little Fuka. Now, don't you dare. This is the place. The gate has recognized that you bear all 4 relics. The seal is broken. All that remains is to enter the castle and confront Titania, a being bereft of reason and mercy. It is sure to be a ferocious battle, but if anyone can bring an end to our king's torment, it is you. You know this, my adorable sapling. Though we fae folk may appear to live unfettered lives, there are still laws that bind us. To take back as much as is taken, to create as much as is destroyed, to give as much as is received. In all things, balance must be preserved, and the same will be asked of you. But worry not, come with me, your beautiful branch will ever be at your side. The Dancing Plague. Oh shit. Well, it's time then. And this one seems like it's a trial, so we're gonna be waiting 10 minutes, maybe. Or maybe not. At least I think this person here next to me is queuing up for this one that I'm doing too, so if anything, we're only gonna be waiting maybe 5 minutes or so. There's Summoner. Level 84. Oh, let's not start recording yet anyways. Chris. You'll pay for that, Chris. Okay. We got half of the healers we need, and bam, we are starting. Please. Please, let's go. Who goes there? Are you the one who broke the seal? So much time lost, so much frolicking and feasting left undone. We won't let you pass. We must make up for it, we must, beginning by playing with you. Well, looks like it's battle time.
Come and play! For the night is bright and you can sleep when you're dead. When you play with fire. We're sick of this cramped old castle. Let's clean.
Oh, shit. Ah, I see. I'm gonna die. Well, maybe not. Or maybe I am. Oh, shit.
Wishful, goodbye.
shit. No, fuck! I don't know why I stand like. Shit. What the fuck? I mean, shit, I guess. Shit. Oh, what are you doing, bro? You're gonna die. Oh, you fucking got me up. Holy shit. Well, thanks.
And dance like the leaves on the bed.
Ah, well, we get fucking wiped then. Healers were dead for a long while? Yeah. Fuck it.
Play! For the night is bright and you can sleep when you're dead.
Do it, I believe. Yeah, we almost got it. It's just, yeah, a good amount of the healers were dead too. A lot of them kept getting caught in the in that like spinning like fuck you attack that it does. Like, I'm assuming one of us has to stand in there.
When you play with fire.
Ah, the fire resistant, I see. Ah, okay, there we go.
Sick of this cramped old castle. Let's play.
This will fuck me up last time. But honestly, I should move over there where I'm closer to it, the tank and melee range. Alright, looks like everyone got in perfect this time.
Crimson flag.
No, god damn it, guys, don't move to me, fuck. guess I should be moving with the boss too. Shit.
Grow, my lovely, grow!
I think we did better than last time.
Bigger's better.
Nice.
Like the leaves on the ground.
You got it. Red Mage must be the first time or two. Yeah, there was like there's like 3 or 4 of us that are doing this for the first time.
This is so much fun. Let's play some more.
Here he goes. Goodbye. Boosh! Let's go!
We can play no more.
Give me your power. Give it to me now. Yes, such amazing power. Well, that was a really fun fucking fight, not gonna lie.
You have freed our fallen king. Not that I expected any less, my Snayak.
Now do it again in EX difficulty. I don't know when I'll unlock that, but sure. Oh, the relics?
The dress, the crown, the scepter, the shoes. The time has come for these relics to serve their true purpose.
What, it brings back the king?
For they are not only keys to the castle, they are also blessings to be bestowed upon the new king. The way into the castle is opened when it is time to relieve the reigning monarch of the throne. And the brave soul who does the deed has the honor of taking their place.
Me?
Should you ascend the throne, you will become one of us, never again to live as men do.
I can't do that.
My adorable sapling, my precious mortal. We Fae folk live forever, but such is not your virtue. To strive for a dream you will never see, to sow seeds that others might one day taste the fruits of your garden, that is the beauty of your kind. Burn bright and shine as only you can. These blessings, your lovely branch will accept in your stead.
Yo, Meepa, welcome on in. No! Oh shit.
Kinla, Ilichla, Ilmeg, Okbra. Now, shall we attend to those unwise enough to trespass in our realm?
Let's go kick some ass! Let's go! We're gonna kick all kinds of ass. Now you will see this blessing disappear.
Confound it. How did they get
You should
here
be
so
scared of
fast?
fairies, you know that, right? I guess? I mean, most of the other characters have been like, yeah, they have almost killed us a few times just with them fucking with us.
Damn Damn these pixies and their tricks!
How in the seven hells?
Motherfucker got that key detection, bro.
Listen well. We come in pursuit of villains who have fled to this land. You know who and where they are. Now show yourselves and answer me before I lose my patience.
Oh, stop! It hurts! It hurts!
Enough! Lift the enchantment!
It is us.
Minfilia, willful child. How many times must I come to collect you?
I won't return to Yulmore. And I won't let you hurt my friends.
What is this stance? Where did you learn it? No oracle I trained would make such an unseemly show of herself. Know your shame, gal. You're powerless. You have no life nor purpose, save that which our master sees fit to permit.
Ooh.
Who are you to dictate her purpose? To lock her away and deny her a life? If she was powerless, it's because of you, you sanctimonious swine. But no longer.
Damn, brother!
Fool! Defiance only begets more suffering. It is through acceptance alone that one may find solace in this god's-forsaken world.
Look! The sky!
Ah! Yes! Our time has come.
She's done it! The warrior of darkness has triumphed!
General? What are our orders? What do we do?
We do what we came to do. Subdue this rabble and find the warrior of darkness.
Forward, men! Take the villains captive! Are you deaf? I said...
Oh shit! Oh, you fucking right! They fucking got turned instantly.
What's happening?
Damn, all the fairies are like, fuck these dudes up. All the fucking pixies. Oh.
Water? That wasn't there before.
Oh. Oh no, not these fucks. I think the water ones are like the more scarier ones. Damn!
What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourselves, damn it!
Do you not see what the fuck is going on, bro? Oh shit! Yeah, we riding! Let's go!
General, they come in greater numbers. We must retreat.
All who stand with a warrior of darkness shall face justice. My master demands it.
Oh no, I knew that. Like, I had a feeling That's what that was when they were talking about. They're like, yeah, you can join us here forever. That's what these guys are. And I was like, damn. Yeah, and then like the ones that drown, I was like, yeah, they're just fucking dead. Okay, you literally said, hey, they deserve justice, and you're just fucking walking away. What a fucking chump. Well, it's 'tis time for a big feast, I say.
I see. Well, it's a good thing Feaul volunteered to become king in your stead, for all our sakes.
We are grateful for your timely aid, Feaul, or should I say, your majesty.
It was the first night in recent memory. We all of us but wished to make the most of it. That's something you must remember about us Fae folk. Though our existence may be eternal, we exist only for the present. We live in the here and now, paying no mind to futures that may or may not be. To wit, we are not driven as men are. We cannot fight for such causes as men do.
Does that mean you won't aid us against the Sin Eaters?
Not unless the mood takes us. But if it was to repay a debt, well then, that's another matter. To take back as much as is taken. To create as much as is destroyed. To give as much as is received. Such is the way of Ilmeg. By this law, we shall lend you our strength. In return for the beautiful sky you have restored to us. In times of need, do not hesitate to call.
What about our pact? Yeah, that's a good question.
Silly sapling. I shall remain at your side.
They're like, king? Who needs a king?
Even should my body be in the castle, 'tis a simple thing to have a little part of me accompany you.
Ah, I see.
Treat them as you would your Isnefis.
Well, shit. Now I'm assuming the next part we're gonna go to is to Y'shtola, and that other area she's in. Yeah, they're funny. Never for a moment did I doubt that thou wouldst triumph over thy foe, yet the majesty of thine achievement delighteth me nonetheless. Night has returned to Elmeg, and we stand one step closer to delivering the first from its doom and averting the 8th umbral calamity. 'Tis but a pity thou were not present to see the faithful put the Yomorans to flight. 'Twas a sight to raise the spirits, I do assure thee. But it's back to light, what is this? Lies, I say, lies! But what valuable allies they might prove, were the mood only to take them. And finally, I can fucking fly in this area. It's about damn time, I say. Thancred wishes to have a word with the hero of the hour. I know you could do it, and not only because of your blessing, you have a strength all your own, and have seen us through many a trial. With the warden defeated, I believe our work here is done. That it's time we're going together, needless to say. To the bitter end, the fate of our two worlds being at stake and all that. Now then, I suggest we hurry back to the Crystarium. Much and more may have happened while we were frolicking with the Fey folk. That Ranjit elected to pursue us makes me hopeful the city was spared Yomor's attentions, but I would sooner see for myself. Besides, I speak for us all when I say that I've had a belly full of El Meg. Let us away before the fairies think to play with us again. Yeah. He's got a point. And to that I say, we're off. Fuck that dude up with the limit break. Excuse me. Looks like everyone's just chilling, I guess.
All seems well at the Crystarium.
Yes. Yulmor was plainly more concerned with finding us. How flattering.
Who dares approach? Well, 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 look who it is.
You certainly took your time. I had half resolved to complete the task myself.
And you are...
Soulless.
Were one to study the annals of Garlean history, one would find yonder visage on many a page. Though by rights its youth should long since have faded.
Well, well, we have a historian in our midst. That spares me a lengthy explanation. I am Solus Sos Galvus, founding father of the Garlean Empire, and under various guises, the architect of myriad other imperially inclined nations.
Interesting.
As for my true identity...
Solus Sos Galvus.
I am Amit Selk, Asian.
You little grubby son of a bitch! We finally meet you in the flesh. Or, well, yeah, in the flesh.
Gaius spoke of you. A native of the Source.
Equal in rank to La Habrea. And you came all this way just to introduce yourself to us?
Flesh doesn't mean much for him? True. He has a whole bunch of clones and shit. He's just like, yo, like, you made me a body that's just for me. Cool.
Behold the sky, restored to its former glory. Have you ever seen a more affecting spectacle? Oh, it is truly, deeply infuriating. Do you have any idea how much you have delayed the rejoining? Following the flood, the First had been listing ever further towards the light, towards stasis. The end was in sight. Enter man and his indomitable spirit. He would haul the world back from the brink. And adding his lumpen weight to the power of growth, he duly tipped the scales, if only by a fraction. Yet a fraction was enough to spoil the perfect imbalance needed to bring about a rejoining.
You fucking pissed, aren't you, bro?
Had mankind continued to live in idleness under Vorthri's rule, all the conditions would have been met. But you had to come and ruin it all.
It's fun seeing these guys just lose their fucking shit for a moment.
Thanks to your meddling, light supremacy is in doubt, and our painstakingly laid plans are in tatters.
Well, I should begin by thanking you for confirming Urianger's theories on the inner workings of the Calamity. He will be most pleased. As for what happens next, might I suggest you admit defeat and walk away?
Damn!
Happy to let me go, are you? Because the murderous glint in your eye suggests otherwise. Indeed, it is enough to make me think better of confronting you alone. Look, it did cross my mind to simply side with Vorthri and kill you all. But that's no different from what Lahabred did. And we all know how well that ended for him. And so, while it is liable to be troublesome, I have settled upon a different approach. Cooperation. I will not raise a hand to hinder your hunt for the Light Wardens. If you desire it, I will even lend you my knowledge and strength.
Yeah, I don't fucking trust
Since
that
time
whatso-fucking
immemorial,
ever.
You and yours have labored to rejoin the 13 shards, at the cost of countless lives. Do you expect us to believe that your objective has suddenly changed?
Nay, our objective is the same as it ever was. Though I dare say, you do not know our motive. A war waged without knowledge of the enemy is no war. It is mere bloodletting. Just once, might we not seek to find common ground? For good or ill, I am immortal. Provided I have the inclination, I can always begin anew, scheme and conspire to my heart's content. But this time I thought that I might instead try to see eye to eye, to understand what drives the hero of the source, to determine if our goals are truly incompatible. So come, shed your preconceptions. See beyond the unscrupulous villains you take us for. When all is said and done, we may find ourselves pleasantly surprised. The proud discoverers of a path of cooperation rather than opposition. Think of it.
Thou hast delivered thy proposal, and we would not dismiss it outright. If I may offer thee counsel, however, to make thy case via an illusion reflecteth poorly upon thy sincerity.
Tell him, bro.
My apologies. You will forgive me if I'm not entirely at ease in the presence of a famed Ascian slayer. I felt it only prudent to take precautions. Nonetheless, your counsel is duly noted.
Nonetheless, I will destroy you.
I take my leave, friends. Rest assured, we shall meet again soon.
Goddamn. Cooperation? He can't be serious, can he? Well, we've certainly been given much to ponder. First things first, we should report to the Exarch. You can run along, Roxanne. We're perfectly capable of handling this little task. In light of your recent exertions, I say you're under rest. Go on, take yourself off to bed. We'll see you later, refreshed and ready for more. I guess. Alright. Wait. I went the wrong way. Welcome back, miss. We've been expecting you. You will find refreshments laid out in your quarters. We hope they're to your liking. Yep, I'm gonna go to sleep, or sleep, I guess. If Fartbird shows up, we'll see. Food. Food and drink. I hope the past few days have not been overly taxing. Pray take your rest and recover.
From the Exarch, is it? With that mirror of his, he can watch your every move, you know. He'll probably think you're talking to yourself. Still, he's keeping you well fed. Judging by his people's faith in him, he seems to be a decent sort. But so much about him remains shrouded in mystery. Like, what was he doing back in my day? There was no such person when I was around.
Yeah, I was about to say, for him to have like such crazy amount of power or whatever, I'm like, like, what is he?
A lot's happened since the flood, though. Since I was set adrift. I know little more than you do of this city's history in the Exarch's past. Not that it matters. It's Emmet Selk we should be concerned about. When our world was about to be consumed by light, the Ascian in white appeared before us. He said that the only way for us to live on was to bring about the rejoining. Desperate as we were, we heeded his words, not realizing that the flood was of the Ascian's own making. They cannot be trusted. None of them.
Yep.
But Emmet Selk had one thing right. One should not fight blindly. That's what we did. And it cost us everything we held dear.
You're putting me off my dinner.
What? What about Seto? What is there to say? All right. He's done some growing. When we were traveling together, he was nowhere near as big. And he obviously couldn't speak. I had no idea how much that medallion meant to him. What about you, anyway? You must have a friend like Seto. Chocobo, perhaps? Come on, you tell me something for a change.
Well, hey, at least he's talking more than just being doom and gloom. Ah, yes, me resting in a perfectly laid bed. Well, the manager of suites is in a cheerful mood. Oh, this isn't good. When to you, miss, I do hope you're well rested. The extraordinary companions are presently gathered in the ocular. He asks that you convene with them at your earliest convenience. Wow. I don't have a good feeling about this. Yo, for those of you guys coming into the stream, thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you guys are having a good time. Having a good Friday. Have a good start of your weekend. If you have businesses, yep, I have business. Send me in there, mate. It's cutting time.
Ah, there you are. You're just in time to welcome our guest.
Please. Did I not explicitly tell you that we would be meeting again soon? Lest you forget, I made you a promise. I have no intention of meddling with your mission. I come only to observe. Your Exarch friend in particular has piqued my curiosity. Summoning you all like that. Most impressive.
You honestly expect us to believe you've come only to observe? Or that you might deign to lift a finger to aid our cause if called upon? Even if there were a sliver of truth in your words, I would never accept your help. Not in my darkest hour. Not after all the suffering your kind has wrought.
So petty. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Wage your war against the Sin Eaters. Put each and every Light Warden to the sword. Prove yourselves heroes, brave and true, and I will be glad to embrace you as allies. Allies worthy of bearing the burden of truth. Surely such a partnership would be preferable to yet another round of fisticuffs. And thus did the olive branch wither and die. Pity. Well, let no man say I did not try, futile as it was. Though I suspect you will seek me out when you grow tired of making the same mistakes. Difficult decisions lie ahead of you. Decisions best made with the benefit of knowledge to which only the Eternal are privy. For now, I shall resume my shadowy vigil. Whatever you choose to do, make sure it's worth watching, would you?
What was that all about?
A vain attempt to make us doubt our chosen course, most like. As if we'd believe a word that passed his lips. Unless you think there is some truth in what he says.
Yeah, my most obvious answer is, I don't know, but if he crosses us, I'll make him wish he hadn't.
I'm sure you will. But consider for a moment. If he meant simply to lead us astray, he could have done so without revealing himself. At least, not in the manner he did. It goes without saying that an alliance with the Ascians is out of the question. But since we have no way of knowing where they might be hiding, it seems only logical to press on with our mission, even if our enemy seems content for it to succeed.
Then let us discuss the Sin Eaters.
You have not said a single thing, bro. I mean, besides right now.
I would begin by thanking you all for your efforts thus far. In striking down the Light Wardens of Lakeland and Ilmeg, you have accomplished more in your short time here than all of our forces managed in the last century.
That may be, but the Wardens of Calusia, Armarang, and Raktika remain.
Indeed, and their precise whereabouts are as yet unknown. Which is why I propose we divide our forces and conduct a systematic survey of each region. Once we have found our quarry, we may then determine how best to proceed.
I'll take Armarang in that case. I know the lie of the land well enough.
If there are no objections, I will make for Calusia. I have connections there both in and around Yulmore that may prove useful.
Then I would ask that you journey to Raktika. There you will find Y'shtola. With her assistance, I doubt the Warden will evade your grasp for long.
Is Y'shtola the conjurer you and Urianger used to talk about?
That's right. Though we haven't spoken much since she left for the forest.
I fear I may be to blame for that. I had every intention of relaying the news of your arrival, but she is disinclined to speak with me. You have visited her, have you not? Might I trouble you to...
'Twould be no trouble.
I wonder why. I mean, Y'shtola does see the ether of all the stuff now, so maybe something about him she just doesn't like or whatever.
My thanks. While you are all out in the field, I shall be here attending to business. I had somewhat fancifully contemplated joining the search myself, but other matters demand my attention.
What's that?
A missive from Lord Vorthry. He invites me to join him in Yulmore to discuss the recent conflict at Lida Luran.
Oh, great.
And? Did he even bother to offer any bait? It's obviously a trap.
I should be surprised if it were not. Nevertheless, I must seize this opportunity to speak with him, even if only a few words are exchanged. Though my power will be much diminished so far from the tower, it is a risk I am willing to take. Master Alphino, might I impose upon you to accompany me to Yulmore prior to beginning your reconnaissance?
Of course.
Then let us make ready. Safe travels to you all.
Alright, cool. We don't get another segment of the on the rails fucking do this bullshit type of thing. Which, I mean, we do know where we're going, but, you know. Before you leave, I will make a request of you. There's a church, or rather, the ruins of a church at Fort Job. Might I ask that you go there before seeking out Y'shtola? It was a place where people once gathered to worship the light. Alas, it has long since fallen into disuse. Yet within that hole there remains a tablet whose writings I believe may prove of use to Y'shtola. At the very least, such a relic would make a suitable gift for your reunion. You must consider a proposal. Very well. Ere we depart to Raktika, we shall journey to Fort Job that we might secure this relic. Alright, twins. I'll see you guys on the flip side. I'm going to Fort Jobius. It's a good thing I got it already. Now, I'm missing one of them from here, I believe. Yeah, I'm missing one from Lakeland. Here amidst these ruins we will find the Church of the First Light, and within that hallowed hall the tablet we seek. Time is of the essence, my friend. Let us be quick. At the height of Lakeland's prosperity, these sites served not as man's final bastion, but as a testament to his ingenuity and architectural prowess. The Church of the First Light was responsible for many such marvels, building majestic chapels in every corner of the realm. Alas, the flood with its inexorable tides would drown nigh every one and did all but put an end to the religion as a whole, for the creatures which then rise from that fulgent deluge were seen as agents of divine punishment, sent to devour sin and sinner both, whence came the name of Sin Eater. The people were lost, seemingly forsaken by their God. Yet where there is light, there has ever been shade, and 'twas in the dark they sought solace. The most devout of these worshippers of shadow did then migrate to the Raktika Greatwood, but that is a tale for another time. For now, let us find what remaineth of the chapel here. Interesting. Well. Despite their architectural prowess, I can make neither head nor tail of anything in its place. You would think the remnants of a church would be more conspicuous. Orion Jesus. Could be most unusual, but mayhap the hall was built below ground? Maybe it was the hidden church of shadow. Or something like that. I've seen no sign of the church, but it must be around here somewhere. It's here, right? I'm probably gonna find someone else down here. Or something, maybe. Let's see. This indeed the church we seek. Surprisingly intact. What little is left of the churches I've seen until now has always borne the scars of decades of disuse. Its subterranean construction has done much to protect the hall from the ravages of time, yet the reason for its remarkable preservation may be deduced from its decoration. As faith in the life did wane, so rose reverence for the dark. Its followers did want for places of worship to be plain. The standards which do adorn these walls do not belong to those who built them, but to worshippers of the dark, the knights blessed, who subsequently migrated to Raktika, yes? Indeed, 'twas beneath the shaded boughs of Raktika Greatwood that they finally found sanctuary. Often, many times, the Yomor make spurious overtures of friendship unto them, but they are no fools. The Exarch knoweth full well that Ishtola in her seclusion doth labor to learn all she may of the blessed in their past. 'Tis why he sent us here, not I now see. That tablet of which she spoke no doubt provided a glimpse into the history that she yearneth to comprehend. Well then, we better hurry up and find it. Can anyone tell me what this infernal tablet even looks like? Were the tablet a fragment of Holy Scripture, it would most assuredly rest here on this altar, yet this would I presume also have been where the blessed placed the font of seeing used in the practice of their faith. Whither then would they have set the tablet? I can barely see my hand in front of my face, if only that torch were a little closer. Search your surroundings for the tablet. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out, targeting that area unexpected. Right away. Within the altar, thou sayest. You got a good eye, damn. I'm not escaping thine eye, 'twould seem. This is indeed the tablet we seek. Curious, these engravings predate the Knights Blessed. If I'm not mistaken, they are read in the script of ancient empire of Ronka, whose capital once stood in the midst of what is now Ratika. 'Twill be no small matter to decipher them. A fine gift for a seeker of truth, to explain the exarch or understand if Y'shtola only too well. But come, let us quit this place and make ready for our journey into the woods. Ere we depart, there is a custom of the Knights Blessed which I feel compelled to elucidate. As one might expect, they deem light to be abhorrent and everything it touches befouled. Thus do they take the utmost pains to protect all they can from its taint, including their very names. To speak plain, it is the belief of the blessed that one's own name must never be uttered in the light of the everlasting day. Yet this commandment precludeth not the use of another's. Thus do parents protect their children, and in rare cases, masters of their disciples. It is that Y'shtola have taken the name of Master Matoya. Lest we offend them, I bid you speak not her true name in the blessed's presence. With that in mind, let us speak with the guard who keepeth vigil at the great wood's border. Well, let's. This is near where I was traveling to that other time. Merchant. I pray thee heed mine explanation of the blessed customs. 'Twill be ill-advised to provoke their ire. It'll be good to see Y'shtola again. I know I have no reason to, but I can't help feeling nervous about meeting Y'shtola. Yep. Well met, traveler. What business brings you here? Yes, of course, right this way.
No matter how far he goes, man cannot resist looking back on the path he has walked. The untold stories and secrets of the past can be more alluring than the promise of tomorrow. And so he braves the forests of Raktika in search of mystery and wonder. Of Ronka, to which all seekers of hidden truths are inevitably drawn.
We have arrived.
I see.
Vast though these woods may be, they are, by and large, uninhabitable. Not so the swamps of Cydia, however, whose sparse foliage permitted man a foothold.
Well, well, well. He just fucking walks next to us?
No lands must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer, rule!
Forgive me. A sudden pang of nostalgia for those halcyon days.
Exploring virgin territories, subjugating primitive peoples, all for the glory of Garlemald.
If you've brought your ivory standard, I'll be happy to tell you where to stick it.
He's like, this fucker.
Can we not simply take a moment to enjoy the view together? Or would you rather I spied on you from the shadows?
We'd rather you weren't here.
Much more of this, and I may very well begin to regret my show of good faith.
If you really want to stay, then help us fight.
No, I think not. I am an observer, nothing more. Even shielded by the shadows of these boughs, I feel the light's presence most keenly. To accompany you is taxing enough. To fight is out of the question.
I will suffer your company if I must, but not your commentary.
Very well, I will just stand here watching things. You know, it is funny just talking to one of these fucking guys like any other fucker. What is it now? Do you expect me to regale you with friendly banter? Oh, very well. I will humor you this once. You may consider it my last act of good faith. Come on then, what do you wish to know? Why choose this form here in the first? Well, well, what a curious question. Mortal flesh is but the vessel into which we Ashians pour the elixir of our souls, molding it as it fits the occasion, or not if we so choose. Be it for a year or a millennium, I prefer to retain the same form until my duty is done, so after arriving here in the first, I fashion some hapless body into the man you see before you. Though as your friend over there can attest, there are those of us who forgo such alterations. He was ever the rash one, La Habrea, jumping from vessel to vessel, never heeding the toll it took on him. If he never opened his mouth again, it would be too soon. Tancred has told me of the Ashians and what they have done. If he isn't willing to help, is it wise to let him stay with us? Not really, but what can you do? To explain our Ashian counterpart meaneth to follow wheresoever we lead, where otherwise he would not suffer the overabundance of light in these woods. Verily, it pervadeth every corner, and so long as the light warden remaineth, Sin Eaters shall be free to prey upon these lands without surcease. If not it's done, 'tis but a matter of time before the blessings come. 2 years past, a swarm of Sin Eaters did lay waste into their largest settlement, killing a great many of their priests in so doing. Though some few did survive, they knew not how to go on. Wayward souls and want of a guiding hand, for mercy, Ishtola hath provided that which they sorely needed. They have since endeavored to restore their home, and thither shall we bend our steps to forth go. That makes Salt's like, damn, you talk pretty long, bruh. Raptor. Let's talk to him again. Well, where's this friend of yours we've come to meet? Somewhere. And hey, we can now go and continue that quest line.
I see little sign of recent activity, nor hath any meaningful progress been made with the reconstruction. Mayhap Y'shtola sought shelter elsewhere. Come, let us quit this place.
Now, surround them!
Uh-oh. And since they're in company of this fool, it's not good.
These Sin Eaters, they're not like the others.
What do you mean Sin Eaters, bro? We're not fucking white.
There's a reason for that. Lower your weapons, please. We mean you no harm.
How is it they can speak?
It's a Sin Eater trick. They mean to kill us all.
Kupo?
That will seem a lot less amusing when we are forced to kill them.
Oh, for the love of... I had hoped that by accompanying you, we might come to understand one another. But all I have come to understand is that you have a knack for inflaming the natives.
I just did it this one time for you, Emmett Silk, just to fuck with you, dog.
You've committed the cardinal sin of boring me. And so, I retire to the shade. Good luck.
Little fucking rat.
There! Did you see that one disappear?
I think I preferred La Habrea.
Enough. Runard, report.
Master Matoya! We apprehended them as you ordered, but are you certain these are Sin Eaters?
The intense light of the ether I saw was unmistakable. If not Sin Eaters, then what?
Ah, well, we never relinquished the light we absorbed anyway, so yeah.
'Tis passing queer that Y'shtola should mistake us for the enemy, is it not?
Well, she can't
Mayhap
see.
it hath been too long since last she beheld the radiance of thine ether. Master Matoya, hath time truly made strangers of us?
Nay, I recognize you, Urianger, Thancred. And this is Minfilia of the First, of whom you spoke before.
Just so. And knowing as thou must that we come in peace, might I prevail upon thee to have thy comrades lower their arms?
First explain this other presence in your company. The one I know not.
It's me, bro, it's me!
There is but one manner of creature in this world whose ether is suffused with such an abundance of light.
Mine apologies, Master Matoya, but thou art mistaken. Before thee standeth our dearest comrade, the truest hero among us. Though she is but recently arrived here in the First, not one but two Light Wardens have already perished by her most puissant hand.
Puissant.
It cannot be.
It's been too long, clearly.
Master Matoya?
Lower your weapons. Forgive us this hostile welcome. Come. I would give you a proper introduction to Raktika and its people.
Man, I was about to say, like, I was like, Ishtola, don't tell me you indoctrinated all these fuckers. Like, what the fuck? But it's just because we got too much power in us. Been busy since arriving on the first day gather, but I will hear the tale of your travails in more suitable surroundings. With the foregone yet to be rebuilt, the Knights Blessed have made their home in a settlement to the northeast. I await you at its entrance. Follow the path through yonder gate and you will find me soon enough. Yes, yes, of course. But before I do that, I must advance this little quest of ours over here. A helm beetle. I do not like beetles. When I was little, Miss Alvaro seemed so much bigger and stronger than me. Though to be perfectly honest, the way she carries herself even now as we speaks a confidence I cannot help but envy. But never mind that, we have a virtue to hand. Let us commence our search at once, and keep your weapons at the ready, my friend. It's duty time. I don't know, it might be this one, I don't know. I don't think it was, since... Oh. And you know what? The way they appear is like the Ashes too, so it's interesting. Wish you are here with me, but I know it's better that you're not. We have a score to settle, you bloody bastard, and this time I'm ready for your tricks. Oh, what, I'm fighting in the fucking flashback? Ah, come on. Oh, nice. this short. Oh yeah. Thank you, everyone, and I'm so sorry I'm trying to go it alone. Why, pray tell, did you even try to do something so foolish? If we'd been here from the first, it would have been anything even approaching a challenge. Back in the day, I was a bounty hunter, I told you that much. I haven't told you about my old partners. Together we tracked and claimed countless notorious marks throughout Norvrant. We were the best in the business, everyone knew our names, our reputation, they call us legends. Somewhere along the line, we started to believe it too. And then we set our sights on Bellem Quits. I survived, they didn't. I swore vengeance, but I had no idea how to go about pursuing it. Then I met you lot and thought that maybe with your help, I might just have a fighting chance. So you see, I never intended to keep it all a secret, it's just you never asked, and since I'd rather not talk about it. Easier to live in the moment, you know? The next town, the next job, the weeks flew by, and after a time, I started having second thoughts. I lost those closest to me before, I didn't want to live through all that again. Are we or are we not comrades, through thick and thin? These bonds of fellowship between us must come before all else, otherwise they may as well not exist. You see, the thought of losing us pained you? What of our feelings? What of our loss? What if we have not arrived when we did? You saved our lives more times than I can count. How dare you refuse to let us do the same? Without those keen ears of yours, I'll never know what a bollocks brand and neighbor are whistling about me behind my back. And ignorance is not bliss, let me tell you. This one's worth a fortune, and fame besides. I'll wager we won't have to pay for our drinks when we get back into town. Oh gods, not another night to remember. Don't you worry your pretty head over our fearless leader's questionable constitution. Take pride in the victory, for the small folk will sleep easy once they hear of Bellem Quit's demise, until Arterbur's drunk and snoring wakes them from their slumber. And on that note, I think it's time we quit this place. And Brenda Ray, I trust that the next time you decide to hunt Deadly Game, you'll do us the courtesy of extending us an invitation. And I thought I was doing you a favor by keeping out of my personal affairs, selfish as it was. Fine, but if you go and die on me, I'll pay a necromancer to raise you from the dead so I can kill you out of spite. Agreed. Now then, mind cutting off whatever it is you need to take back as proof of the kill? I don't want to lose a reward on a technicality. Such a fine crystal. Why not hold it onto it as a memento of this occasion? Wake up, damn you. Hello? What's wrong with you, huh? That's the second time your so-called gift has caused us a chance to slaying Andrea. You know what? I had enough. Enough, I say. Yes, I don't need your help. I'm perfectly capable of hunting the Sin Eater on my own. It's past time I told you to piss off. You know what? I'm only doing this quest because I need to. Upon a return to Gate Town, you will be given your final payment and we will be free to go our separate ways. Well, That certainly was something. Not what I expected. Out of the way, Beats Lair. There you are. I was beginning to worry. Much like the 12s, this forest is a way of dealing with those who stray too far from the beaten path. But I digress. Let me show you the home of the Knights Bless. We've discovered a new location. Ah, the squad back in it again.
Slitherbough is the largest of the Blessed Settlements. They worship no gods, instead revering darkness itself. It is a curious kind of faith, but one which has granted them the strength to persevere in the wake of the flood. I hope you weren't expecting a grand feast by way of welcome. They are a simple people.
A grand feast? Nah.
Now, I would hear of your travels away from prying ears. Come. I see. And now you seek the Light Warden of Raktika.
Yes.
In the days after I arrived in the First, I too relied upon the Crystal Exarch for guidance. But his penchant for secrecy and the telling of half-truths soon lost him my trust. And thus did I strike out on my own. My work eventually led me here to the forest, which I've come to know like the back of my hand. I cannot say with certainty where your quarry is hiding, but I am confident I can narrow the search.
Well, go on then.
Some few thousand years ago, this forest stood at the heart of the Empire of Ronka. A great many relics of that civilization can still be found to the east in Ixmaya.
Ixmaya?
Or rather, could be found, were the area not fiercely guarded. Ixmaya, you see, is home to a tribe of warriors whose lineage is said to date back to the time of the Empire. Any attempt to enter their territory is met with lethal force. They offer no warnings, and suffer no trespasser to escape. Needless to say, my every attempt to survey the area has been thwarted.
Mayhap the Warden hideth there, full knowing none may approach it for fear of these protectors.
As for the tablet, I find the timing of its discovery suspiciously convenient. If I did not know better, I would think someone was trying to curry favor with me.
True.
Regardless, it will take time to decipher these writings. Yet I would not be at all surprised if they somehow held the key to entering Ixmaya unmolested. The Exarch has a nose for serendipity.
If there is aught I can do to assist thee in unraveling their secrets, thou needst only ask.
Thank you, Urianger. I may well take you up on that offer. While we set to work, might I suggest you take a tour of the city? Should you be in any doubt as to the importance of your role as the Warrior of Darkness, the people here will surely cure you of it.
I must say, Ishtola, while most of us have struggled to come to terms with our altered circumstances, you seem to have adapted rather well.
Lest you forget, Master Matoya and I dedicated our lives to uncovering the truth which hides at the heart of our world.
True.
Though separate, the fate of this reflection is nevertheless bound to that of our home. That I would be daunted by such an invaluable opportunity is absurd. But what of you, Thancred? Could it be that you are still struggling to come to terms with the nature of your young companion?
Damn, hit him where it hurts.
My struggles are none of your concern. Quite why you would speak thus and in this company, I do not know. Perhaps you left more of yourself back in the source than I assumed. If you'll excuse me.
Ah, brother.
He understands that I'm not the same. That I'm not her.
Understands, perhaps, but does not accept. The question being whether he ever will. And whether you will, more importantly. As difficult as your circumstances may be, they are yours, not his. 'Tis you and you alone who bears ultimate responsibility for your life. But you need not make any hard choices now. Why not go and get some fresh air, clear your head?
All right. And with that, I think I'm gonna stop it here, at least for the stream. I might do some dungeons with some friends, I'll see. But I'll catch you guys on the next stream. I might not be on tomorrow. I'll more than likely go back to my usual weird random schedule. Well, not even schedule, but just whenever I would get on live. Mainly because I've been streaming so much these past few days because I haven't had family here at the house. But my family's going to be coming back tomorrow more than likely, so I'm just letting you guys know, like I'm saying, I'm probably not going to be streaming as much or every day like how I have been this past week and the week before. So until the next stream, y'all, I'll catch you then. And y'all have a good night. Have a good weekend. And I'll catch you guys on the next one.